Lincoln 30 to dispatch. Yeah, that's a wild goose chase over here at Nakatomi Plaza. Everything here's okay. Over. Let it snow, let it snow, let it... God, everything is okay! Welcome to the party, pal!
I'm not ready to make... Let me try that again. Whoa! All right. Holy shit. Welcome back, everybody. I'm Nora Ames. We're in the box office, and this is Raging Buddha. Man. Okay, guys, I just got to... First of all, my hair is giving Rachel Maddow right now, and I am not mad about it, okay? Let me just say this. I'm not going to repeat anything or everything that Miriam Scientology up north just said. She done said it all. Always muted. I know. I don't. Thank you, Christine. Listen, guys, if you have pissed off a Danish person so much that they are swearing in public, you have to know you fucked up. Like, honestly, the Danes are like the nicest, most fucking chill, laid back people. One of my favorite creators on the internets right now does this whole series where she's like impersonating her Danish mom. And so she's like, she does this and she's like, okay, the Yambi Pambis are going to come out. You know, she does, I'll have to show you. And I'll ask, we should ask Miriam if she's in the chat, if that's accurate. Was her mom? Miriam's in the chat, guys. Miriam's a fucking Danish warrior princess. Don't fuck with her. Okay. Don't fuck with nice people. When people are super nice all the time, okay, and they are gracious and kind to everyone, and you do them wrong, and you push that person too far, I'm just going to say you really don't know what's coming for you. Okay. People know that I will fucking wild in the streets. Okay. I'm ready. I've been fighting a long time. People like Miriam, who are like the quiet fighters, who you think, oh, they're not dangerous. They're so nice. Watch out. Okay, it's always the quiet ones. Like, you know, seeing me, like, okay, approach with caution. Approach with caution. She has said things out loud that make me afraid. Miriam's the exact opposite, guys. She is nice all the time. And when you piss off a truly nice person, that is Pandora's box. That's not going back. That is not, yeah. Yeah. Don't do that. Don't do that, because you're not going to recover from that. You're not going to recover from pissing off a nice person and harming them. I can promise you that. That I can promise you. I do want to show you this lady, though, because we're going to start out with some comedy here, and then we're going to get into the nitty-gritty. He's basically Nelson Mandela, except white and lame. I'm sorry. Oh. Because Miriam's here, I want you to, okay. I want to show you guys this. This is, she's on TikTok and she's also on YouTube. But this woman is so fucking hilarious. I have to show you. Her name is Claire Delmar. Okay. This is, now she does a whole series about her mom. This is her imitating her mom. But Miriam's in the chat. Miriam, you tell me, is this accurate? Was this your mom?
What? That's not weird. If you don't like, will you ask to see his penis? What? That's not weird. If you don't like his penis, you're not going to want to go out with him again. No penis, no pancakes. That's what I always say. You won't have the pancakes in the morning if you don't like his penis. Well, he could take it out in the alleyway. That's a great place to see it. That's where I always take my boyfriends to see their penis, because it's easier than going to a second location. Quickly go outside, you show the penis. If you like the penis, then you continue the date. Sometimes I don't even go inside first. I just say hello, they show the penis. It's a yes, it's a no. On we go with our lives. Of course, that's how I've always done it. Okay, well, it's different here in America, I understand. What are you going to wear? That's a t-shirt. Okay, it's very casual. I have a dress you could wear. It will show off your hinky dinkies. Okay, you do not want to show off your hinky dinkies, I understand. Of course, you will keep your shirt on for the date. Unless he wants to see your hoobie doobies, and then of course you could show. And he would be...
Yeah, it's Dutch, not Danish. But like, is this accurate for Dutch people? For the Dutch moms, accurate? Okay, Dutch mom, accurate.
Excited. They're very nice, I have seen. And what will you do if you don't like him? Will you run away on foot? Yes, it's the best way to get away from a date you don't like. I always run. He shows the penis and immediately I'm running if I don't like it. It's easier than saying, hey, I don't like your penis. It's a very important part. You do not know how the sexy times work. And the downstairs jungle gym, you have given it a quick trim up. Will you let
your Dutch mom telling you to kiss your date?
it run free in the wild?
The hoobie
It's not my
doobies.
business. Okay, that's fair. I'm worried about you. You're not going to ask to see the penis? Maybe I should come with you. Of course I won't take my top off.
Put the volume up. I have to show you guys this other one. She does this whole series. Then she also does her dad. This is her actual mom, who's hilarious. This one is the best.
Ready to leave for the rave? What do you mean you're not coming to the rave? What? But there will be lasers and bubbles. Yeah, of course I will take my top off at the rave. It's a rave. My Yambo Pambos will be out to dance, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. This is just my coat, in case I get cold. Everyone will have their jinkety jonks out. And the backside boot and scoot. There's a lot of those that will be out, yes. Nipply nops, all day. Hinkly dinks, everywhere you look. Everyone will have their bingy bongos out. If you would like. And I like. Of course your father's
And I like.
He will wear his hat that blows the bubbles. It is a hit, of course. I don't understand why you would not want to come to the rave. Do you not like the lasers? There will be many lasers. And there will be so much dancing. It is very fun. You like to dance, yes? No, you do like to dance. Don't shake your head. You're saying no, but I'm telling you, yes, you will like. Of course I'm going to the rave. I was born at the rave. Yeah, everyone in the Netherlands is born at a rave. That's how you do it. In the middle of the dance floor, whenever it's time to come out, and then you get to the boogie. No, you were not born at the rave, unfortunately, because you came at 3 p.m. We were taking our naps. But I would have liked. It would have been lots of fun. They say when you have a child, she will be very different from you. This was beyond anything I was expecting, that you wouldn't want to go to the rave. Maybe I'm pronouncing it wrong. You do know what I'm talking about, right? I just thought maybe because of the lasers you would come. And the bubbles? I love you just as you are, of course. Don't wait up, because after the rave we will go to the afters under the 110 freeway. It's very nice. I love you despite our differences.
Sorry. The Yamby Pambies. There's like 85 different names that she calls breasts, and it's so fucking hilarious. Every time she does one, it doesn't even matter. It's just the yinkity dinkies. And always, yes, my top will come off. You're right. That's Dutch, not Danish. I apologize to the entire of Europe. You don't want Dutch people nowadays. No, Dutch isn't Danish or Denmark. I know. I just got excited. You went to a Dutch nightclub in Rotterdam once? It was full of people in their 50s dancing trance. Oh, yeah. Her mom is Dutch. I think her dad is also Dutch. It is just like hilarious. Okay, guys, we had to start off with some levity here. Okay. Miriam kicked some fucking ass in her live Scientology up north. You're Dutch? Okay, Selma, my friend, Selma. Is that accurate? Is she telling us the truth about Dutch people? Oh, the Vikings. Yes. No, Iceland and Greenland are not the same. I'm not the president. I know the difference. And also I know that Denmark sent their paramilitary force of badass mofos to protect Greenland. So don't mess with them. Hi, Yadira. You went in 2000? Oh, they love the Canadians there? Okay. Yeah. So for those of you, no accents today. Arnar. No, I'm just kidding. I cannot do an Australian accent, and my voice is. We have a lot to get through, guys. Miriam did a really, really, not really. It's a bit over the top, but we are very direct to Selma. You don't call your boobs 25 different names. Yamby Pambies, Mambo Bambos. No, with some jam on the side. Okay, guys, I'm still snotty, asthma. I don't know, but we're gonna. Yes, Greenland does have their own language. That they have an entire native population that was there before, Denmark got there. So yeah, respect to those people. But the 33,000 people that are living there, that are both part of the native population and, Danish people that have lived there for years and generations, should be respected. They are should be left alone. It's not for America. All right, haggis. Okay, is it Inuit people there? No, that's it. No, honey, that's. Please contact Denmark. It's not Germany. 2 people guarding Greenland. Also, America has like 6 bases there, so totally false. Anyway, let's get away from Greenland and all this. I just want to acknowledge a couple things, okay? Yes, Greenland is Danish and native. There was already guys, there was people everywhere on Earth before white people found it. Breaking news: white people did not just find shit and then made it. Did you know that? Also, at one time, all of Earth was massive, one ocean, and then there was like one supercontinent that broke apart, and every humanoid originated on the continent of Africa and then spread out, and then we genetically, through selective breeding and exposure to the sun, lost the melanin in our skin, and our nasal passages developed according to the aridness and heat or cold of the area that our genetic line grew in. Science! But technically, we're all the fucking same. Okay? Okay. Welcome to 2026, where we find out that all humans are actually the same species despite our various shades of melanin on the exterior. Okay. Wow. Holy cannolis, guys. Could I please send that memo to the White House? I know, like, dear white people, we're not the majority, number one. Number two, we're not the most important. And number three, we didn't invent everything. And guess what? We stole a bunch of shit from a bunch of people. And, maybe we should stop doing that. Okay. Jesus Christ. You're from a clam. Right. We're from clams. We're from clams. I forgot. Guys, I have to turn down the heat because I am having hot flash and I need the air conditioning to come on and cool me off before I get started. Oh, I'm going to make it a fucking icebox in here. I don't care. Okay, here we go. So Miriam just did a fantastic live on her channel. If you haven't seen it, please go see it. My mods will drop the link. I'm so proud of her for speaking out. All jokes aside, I'm extremely proud to know her, to have her support, and to have somebody like that who, for no reason, other than they give a shit about humanity, to speak up and speak out about the crimes of Scientology for people like me, for people who were born in and didn't have a choice in how that affected our lives. So I'm extremely grateful for Miriam and everybody that she mentioned. And if my mods want to just go through and literally just drop everybody's fucking channel while I'm talking, I would appreciate that, because you guys saw my last couple posts. Journey, I want to check on Journey's channel, because yesterday I was like, everybody go subscribe. And she had 435 subscribers, I think, at that point. Right. Why can't I spell? I cannot spell. There we go. Okay, she's up, guys. She only has 469 subscribers. How did we only get 30 more subscribers yesterday? What is going on here? So yesterday I highlighted the fact that Journey has been doing 2 years of work. Miriam talked a lot about this. And for some reason, she made a post, which it's America. She can speak out if she wants, about the fact that Aaron Smith-Levin stole her work, claimed it was his own, and his audience is so hoodwinked, they think he's the only one doing the work. He's the only one doing the work. Thank God for Aaron Smith-Levin. Okay. And what happened to the other post? I don't even think it was this post. It wasn't even this post, but it was another post, this post. Okay. From 3 weeks ago. Okay. Last night, for some reason, Marissa decides to fucking stick her nose in it. Okay. I'm going to be harsh here. I was kind to her in the comments, but I'm going to be a little harsher here. To like fucking, tell the Journey to get off her high horse. Like, oh, it's not about big channels. I don't know why Marissa is still propping up Aaron. Then Aaron comes in here, women, hysterical. He's like the Frankenstein character from fucking Saturday Night Live. Did you guys ever see that one from way back in the 80s with Phil Hartman, where it's like, Frankenstein trying to do, because, yeah, Marissa Sigmund, yes, Dianetics, yes. And then Aaron comes in here, look at this comment. I built it from memories, like the corner of my mind, misty, watercolored memories. Yeah, okay, Aaron. Talk about the Streisand effect. Ew. Fire bad. Yeah. And Nora, you're welcome. You're welcome. Like, what are you fucking, fucking the guy from Moana whose name is escaping me, Maui. What can I say? But you're welcome. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You're kind of a prick, just like he was at the beginning of the movie too. For giving you a comment, you could do a 4-hour video about. First of all, Aaron, I don't need anything or want anything from you. I don't need your help. Honey, you do it already. Okay? Don't forget to send me my commission check. Send it to the address you published in all those videos, you psycho. Yeah, all the videos that YouTube is putting back up because your privacy strike was bullshit, because it's a legally accessible address, because you're the fucking lazy, dumb shit idiot who made the address of your fucking so-called charity your home address. Nobody else did that, Aaron. You did that. And me saying that out loud is not a violation of your privacy and is not against the law. So go and fuck yourself, because I'm pretty sure you're the only person that's going to do that now, since nobody else wants to. Okay? Like, what a fucking idiot. Are you joking? Guys, that's why he privacy struck all those videos, because I said those words out loud. I'm sure right now he's filing a privacy strike as we speak, just like, And guess what, Aaron? I'll appeal that one, and this will come back up too. Okay? Because you're not going to get rid of me. You don't frighten me. I don't even think about you. outside of the time that I spend in the box office using just my voice and your words and actions to highlight your literal criminal nature. Okay? It is so insane to me that you are so beyond help at this point, Aaron. I used to have hope that you would get therapy and that you would like grow with therapy like a human being, like you would learn to take accountability for your actions and words. But no, you are so beyond that. You cannot see that your actions and words are criminal and you're doing crimes. You know why the prosecutor was quiet, Aaron? Do you know why the prosecutor, Miss Me, who you tried to insult in every single one of your jailhouse phone calls and in multiple lives, you know why she was quiet? Because she's waiting. See, this is what you don't understand, Aaron. I'm gonna give you some clues here, some context clues about women that even though you apparently are a complete sex addict, allegedly, okay, that you just can't not fuck something, okay, that women, which I am part of that group of people, when they get quiet and a monster is in their presence, looming, waiting, just know that quiet doesn't mean submission. It doesn't mean consent. It means we're planning. Because you have already taken all of the rope that the prosecution had in their basement, in their fucking storage facility, in all of Florida, and hung yourself multiple times with it. Because when I read those transcripts yesterday, and I read those live, I had not read them in advance. And the judge basically said to not do the very things that you did the 2 weeks following. I know that's why you were nervous, that you thought, I fucked up. I did exactly what she told me not to do. But then you were like, oh, the prosecutor didn't say anything. All those psychopaths and idiots who spent all that time writing in, we lost. Did we? Did we, Aaron? Because I believe you still have a jury trial coming up. And I am willing to make a bet that you will not do anything I say. You haven't done one thing that I've said in the last 2 years. I told you 2 years ago to shut the fuck up and stop doing this shit. But you keep going. You keep going. And that's why, Aaron, I am 100% certain, I'm 1,000,000% certain that you, sir, are going to prison with a capital P, not for penis, not because of anything that I have said or done, because of your words and actions and because of the law that the judge was very kindly instructing you and giving you the very scope of the First Amendment to which you needed to adhere, and you have failed. You have failed to do that. Now, is it because she's a woman? I mean, I know you had a big beef with that right at the beginning, right at the transcripts say it all. You didn't have any respect for her. You just kept talking. She told you several times to stop talking. You were like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You were quiet. You were quiet when I was there, though, Aaron. Talk about quiet. Except for when you were doing this, the whole hearing. With your fat guy in a little coat. Yeah, that's what you look like in your suit that's too small for you. I know I'm fat. I know I've got a few extra pounds. I am not under any delulu, okay? I don't try to squeeze myself into a fucking suit that's 2 sizes too small and be like, argh! Okay? And the only hope I have, Aaron, the only hope I have with you going to prison is that you actually learn something. Is that time away, and you will not have your social media. your channel will be gone. And by gone, I mean, no one will be posting on it. I'm sure it will still remain up on YouTube unless, a miracle happens and it goes away. But like literally, you won't be posting. You're going to have Cheryl run it for you. That's going to be great. The gingerbread house content. That's going to take down Scientology. And the fact that you are literally cowering in your home like a scared little teeny tiny fucking, just fucking coward because you defamed and slandered Liz Gale's husband. She asked you, please take down the video. That would have ended it. No. Nope. Couldn't take down that cash cow. Who's about the money, Aaron? Who's about the money? You. How many times in your defense have you said, Your Honor, this is my sole source of income? Your Honor, I'm a provider for a family of 5. So is it about the money or is it about taking down Scientology? Is it your passion or is it your purse strings? You gotta pick one, Aaron. You gotta pick one. Also, good job. Good job on fucking snowing in your lawyers, Aaron. I gotta the Academy Award for Best Acting, Aaron Smith-Levin. Fucking hell, man. The fact that your lawyer went on the record, okay? You got your lawyer to lie to the judge. I hope you realize that you are putting these 2 men, Jerry, if you're watching, and Lee, if you're watching, your fucking bar licenses are on the line, gentlemen. This man has conned you into thinking that he's going to do the right thing. And one thing you guys have never dealt with, Jerry and Lee, is you've never dealt with a con man criminal whose only source of income isn't stealing, isn't breaking in and entering and is social media. And you guys have made the mistake of not being on social media. So you don't see everything he does. So he knows that he can look you dead in your eyes and be like, oh my God, I am so scared right now. And I don't want to go to prison. I've totally changed. It's let me squeeze a tear. And he does that whole thing. And then as soon as you guys are out of his earshot, he's doing all of the shit. He's doing every single thing the judge told him not to. The things you looked right at the judge, Jerry, and you said, oh no, my client totally gets it, Your Honor. Absolutely has changed his ways. Absolutely. Now, this won't be the first time that a client has lied to you. This won't be the first time that a client has misrepresented themselves to their, representation, and that representation in good faith has made a vigorous case for their client. Okay, that's your job. I get that. But guys, gentlemen, as lawyers, you are not doing your due diligence. It is fucking disgusting that you guys sit over here. And I saw you, Jerry. I saw you give me the little smile. Yeah, I was fucking at court. That's right. You saw me, Jerry. I would have loved to talk to you after to be like, bro, you need to fire this client. You are going to go down on this sinking Titanic. He's going to take your fucking reputation and everything with it. Because how many times has the judge said about these 2 particular lawyers that they are 2 of the best defense attorneys in all of Clearwater? What's going to happen to their reputations when Aaron Smith-Levin, because of his continued bad acts, shows that they're just fucking ambulance chasers? It's going to be bad for business, guys. It's going to be bad for business because you're going to lose. This is a losing case. You will be lucky to plead him out for 2.5 years on each charge. You'll be lucky to do that. He will get the maximum. Business is going to be rough for you guys after. You're going to have to wipe your... Okay? It's going to be bad. I implore you guys. Don't watch me, whatever. I'm a bitch. Okay, fine. I can own that. But go watch your client. Go watch his channel. That's all you have to watch. Just go watch your client. Okay? I'm going to show you a video, though, Jerry and Lee, that your client has hid from the internet because he's so scared. Because he doesn't want the jury pool, potentially, to see this tape. Okay? Whoa, Irish Mart. First of all, Irish, thank you for being here, and thank you for ridiculously gifting these memberships. But Jay Chucky got one, Rio got one, Julie got one, Joyce got one, and Dari Mari. I probably said that wrong. Thank you so much, Irish. Thank you. Irish is out there doing the work in Dublin. Go support my... yeah. Are you ready to party, Aaron? You ready to party? Let's get to it, guys. So this is why Aaron struck down my Rumble channel, which is still under appeal, because I had these 2 videos up. These videos are set to private. So the only time anyone is going to see these videos is right now with me here until I figure out how to put them back up publicly with massive amounts of edits or something. But yeah, so that's where we're at. My thing is, it's adjusting. There we go. That's better. Okay. Here we go. This is the video that Aaron made on Sunday after being released. It's originally from December 7th. Okay. Because he was released December 5th. We watched the video that he made that day. And now we're going to watch this. This is 2.5 hours of him spouting lies about Jenna. And it's very important to note, Jojo, thank you for becoming a member. What are you doing? What are you doing, crazy lady? I love you. I guess he forgets that the internet's forever. You know, but here we go. I just want you to note his demeanor, his voice tone. We are
Good morning, everybody.
Fast.
This is not clickbait, and this is not childish drama.
It's only childish drama when other people do it. Okay.
To respond to...
Also, Aaron, I just want to point out that if you do attempt to copyright strike this video that I'm showing this on, I will fully appeal that to YouTube and be like, this video is private, or you probably deleted it at this point. And this is on Rumble. This is on my Rumble channel. As you can see, it's a private video. But go for it. Make my millennium.
Something I just saw in the live chat. This is not a video I expected to be doing today.
Bullshit.
But I have to be honest with you. I knew I would be doing this video eventually. Because
this whole thing was planned. Because nothing he does is not calculated to the utmost. In my personal opinion, his entire relationship with Jenna, calculated. The second, and I do mean the second, y'all, that he found out that Jenna Miscavige was single, which, by the way, happened during a phone call on the car audio that Lindsay was in the car with him. Okay, his current mistress was in the car. Oh, my goodness. Radiate. Lorelei, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. UM got one. Mopey got one. Carrie Bemis, Robin, and Sherry got one. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for gifting those memberships. Lorelei, appreciate you. Literally, Lindsay was driving around town with her, he's driving around with his mistress. A new potential hottie came on the market, none other than, Jenna Nepo Baby Miscavige. And I'm surprised he didn't do a MacGyver and just throw Lindsay out of the car and drive directly to California. But he did break up with it. Then he got together with Jenna while still being with Lindsay and cheating on his wife. It was like a little trifecta of women. I mean, it's just like, yeah. Here we go.
The ugly truth of the matter is that over the last 12 months.
We're supposed to believe this for a year. After all the videos that, by the way, he still keeps up on his channel. This is how much truth he's telling, guys, because this is what it's about. It's about the money. If it was about the fact that Jenna tortured him for a year, this is what we're supposed to believe. I'm just, I'm not bearing the lead here. Why not take down all the fucking videos you did with Jenna? Take down every single one. Delete them. Why keep them up? Why keep them up? Doesn't make any sense.
Every time I have attempted to end my relationship with Jenna Miscavige,
Bullshit.
she has forced me to continue the relationship.
The 5'2", 110-pound woman.
To harm herself.
Bullshit.
Or, to use her own words, ruin my life until I want to harm.
Never said it.
Myself.
Total bullshit.
And I have hoped desperately.
Watch how carefully he's using these words at the beginning before he
someday
doesn't give a fuck anymore.
There would be a world in which we could part ways in terms of a romantic relationship, but continue to coexist as two people who
to collaborate and make money together.
Desires and motives and intentions to focus on exposing the fraud and abuse
of
Scientology.
Only reason you get
helping people
all
leave Scientology
of the fucking
helping to prevent people from joining Scientology.
Podcast that you're on is because Jenna Miscavige was your girlfriend.
Scientology's worst nightmare.
And also, you kind of get off on thinking that David Miscavige gives a fuck about who Jenna Miscavige is fucking.
Okay.
That sounds very gay.
What nobody knows, except for my close friends,
the four that are left.
When I went to jail on November, I think it was 13th.
Yeah, that's when it was.
Jenna and I had already broken up.
Breaking news!
2 or 3 days earlier.
Yeah.
Now, why had we broken up 2 or 3 days?
Because you're a disgusting pig.
Well, we break up about once a month.
No.
And it has to do with
that's not normal.
Constant, never-ending, non-stop fighting that occurs in this relationship.
Yeah, and remember how Jenna said that she went to an actual therapist and the therapist was like, you don't have attachment problems. You were just in a narcissistic abusive relationship. And when you're in one of those, the things that you say and display in public, they come across like someone who's needy, but it's actually you're just being abused. Yeah. Interesting.
Relationship. And it never stops. It never resolves. Well, obviously it eventually resolves, but only to resume again shortly later.
Yeah, it's because of you. It's not because
what
of
has happened on several occasions.
Oh, here we go.
Jenna is here in Clearwater.
Yes.
Something will set her off. She'll be mad about something. We'll try to resolve.
Something will set her off. Could it be you abusing her? People don't like that.
It doesn't resolve. It escalates. It escalates. It escalates.
People don't like being abused.
Jenna gets mad and she starts trying to destroy and break things in my house and make a mess out of my kitchen.
And make a mess out of my kitchen? God damn it. This is insane. I'm sorry.
If the day I went to jail was Thursday, November 13th.
The dates are important to him, not his actions and words.
The Monday just prior to that Thursday, Jenna was here. She was supposed to fly home the next day on Tuesday. Jenna and I had a mild disagreement, argument, upset that day.
I wonder what he considers to be mild.
That just went on the entire damn day.
And you know why? Because he can't say these words. I'm sorry. Or even, you're right. I'm sure those two words have never come out of his face.
And by the end of the day, I said, look, I can't do this anymore. I'm done.
I'm done.
I'm absolutely done.
Because you won't take responsibility for my actions and words.
Myself.
Because we know I didn't do anything wrong.
Okay.
Yes, for everybody, I just want to say this. I'm going to take Aaron off the fucking thing here while I say this. I meant to say this at the beginning, and your comment, Christine, just reminded me. One thing I want to say about what Miriam said earlier. So many people over the last years that I've been doing this basically full time have let me know that they were not born into a cult like I was, but they were in abusive relationships, had abusive family members, spouses, and listening to my growth through therapy, listening to the stories of other people who have escaped Scientology and what we went through. First of all, let them know what happened to them was real, was not imagined. They're not crazy, okay? That those things are wrong. And in some cases, people left their abusive relationships. Some people were able to start therapy for the first time. Some people were able to seek other modalities. All kinds of healing has occurred. And when I see the people who are out there speaking out, doing the work of enlightening people and telling people what Scientology has done and continues to do, they are helping all of us cult babies, heal. And know, too, the same thing, that our pain, that our trauma is real. And there is no greater nightmare for a malignant narcissist, but particularly Aaron, who has a penchant for loathing women, than to have a literal global, group of women independently, not a cabal, not a, secret society, just an independent growth of women who have sprung up from the ashes that he has created of trying to literally annihilate this community, like, in Terminator fashion, just, nuke the shit out of it, okay? That all of these women around the world, independently and on their own, are standing up and saying, not today, narcissist, not today. We're not going to be quiet. We're not going to play nice. And we're not going to be silenced by you or anybody else. Okay? This is his literal living nightmare. Oh, thank you so much, He's a Doll. Appreciate you for being here. Thank you for this generous super chat. This is his worst nightmare. Okay? What Miriam said in her live is so fucking important. Okay? And we need to keep supporting each other, and we need to keep putting the word out there that no one's going anywhere. This isn't, thank you for the super chat, but this isn't about money. Okay? This is about spreading awareness. And why am I harping on Aaron? Why do I keep doing it? Because he's dangerous. And his actions and words have only become more erratic and dangerous. He's trying very, very hard to hide behind these little fluff pieces that are 20 minutes long that he does. I'm sure he's in his house right now breaking a bunch of shit, trying to blame it on Jenna. Okay? She's not there. She's not coming back. You're all alone in your house, Aaron, avoiding a process server for a case that you earned for your words and actions that you wouldn't just fucking take down and apologize for. That's all you had to do. You didn't even have to apologize. At first, it just was take down the video. Then Liz wanted a public apology for her husband. And then her husband was like, fuck that. We're coming to court. Like, it was so simple. It was so simple. You could have avoided the whole thing, but your pride, your fucking ego, your fucking, like, this imaginary importance that you think you have is more important than being a human being. This is why you're dangerous, Aaron, because you are no longer a human being. You are a danger to other human beings. Okay? And this isn't about you versus Scientology. Fuck that shit. You are dangerous. You can't have it both ways, Aaron. You can't be like, I'm the only person helping people. I've started 2 foundations. Look at me. I want people to escape. I've helped 50 people. Where are the 50 people? And according to the record, your lawyer said that. Your lawyer said that you have helped 50 people with housing and food. So what does that mean? You put them up in a hotel and you bought them a meal? So fucking what? That's what all the donations for the fucking SBTV Foundation have gone to? For people to get some hotel time? Guys, here's the deal. In the state, I want to clarify this stuff. And there's a Reddit post, and I made the post. In the state of Florida, court papers have to be served by a licensed server, not like in California or Oregon, where it can be like a party that's 18 or over and not a part of the case legally. It has to be a licensed server. And they have like strict rules on how they do that, right? So, he'll get served. It's not it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Aaron forgets that he has 2 mandatory court appearances coming up. Mandatory. Or he will be arrested and put back in jail. Mandatory on February 27th and mandatory on March 3rd for his trial. Mandatory. You're not getting out of that, homie, just because a process server's trying to find you. And everybody knows that. That's not me breaking news. Mandatory court appearances. So he'll be at the Pinellas County, fucking criminal court on 49th Street over there in Clearwater. Yep. On February 27th and on March 3rd. So the problems with your foundation, Aaron, aren't because of me. You want to say in one breath that I'm nobody, I'm a piece of shit, nobody listens to me, I'm toxic, blah, 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 blah. Yet at the same time, you're claiming that I took down your whole foundation. Which is it? Either I'm the most powerful woman in the universe, right? And I have the power somehow to do that, or I'm nobody. You have to make up your mind. But you won't, because you're literally a sad sack of shit. And yes, I get a lot of people want to lecture me on the law. It's a civil case. It doesn't have anything to do with the criminal case. I know that. I'm aware that they cannot be combined, that you don't cross the streams, right? We don't, like Ghostbusters, okay? However, I still truly believe that the prosecution can see the portal that has public access to it, just like the learned scholars at Reddit did, okay? And when they see the civil case that's pending and why, and that the content is still up, monetized, that's going to go to his character. That is admissible for the prosecution, because all they have to prove, right, is that he's not a good person. And that, yes, in fact, he did have malintent. And yes, in fact, he does have hate in his heart. And he is a dangerous person. And guess what, Aaron? Your actions and words show that. And that's what that jury of 6 is going to see on Tuesday, March 3rd. And you're in for a big surprise, Buster. You're not that likable. Yeah. People are going to see you in the ill-fitting suit with your overgrown, stupid beard and your shiny, shiny bald head. And they're going to think, this guy's a douchebag. I don't like him. And then when they see what you did, they're going to be like, wow, I was right. He's not a good person. And that's how juries work, Aaron. It is a popularity contest. And you're not going to win it. You're not going to win it. No. Because they will also have access to all the previous transcripts. Just like I did. Like, you really think you're in a separate universe. It's just, no, I know. Okay, they can't bring it court. Okay. They can't even mention it, Jess. People are debating it. I don't know. I just feel like it would go to his character. But if they can't bring it up, then they can't bring it up. Guys, I'm not a lawyer. I can be corrected. It's okay. Right? He doesn't have that on his Amazon wish list. Normally, no. Okay. Well, I can be wrong, guys. Unlike this guy, guess what? Sometimes I'm wrong. And maybe I'm wrong about that. So
I was sitting here in the studio when I said it. She was standing right here. She stormed off. I've got another guest bedroom that she stays in when she's upset. She went over and
now, can I just ask you guys, have you ever been in a relationship, long distance or not, where you're sleeping with the person, okay? You're doing the sexies, yes, okay? The sexy time. I love gold. But there's a separate bedroom for you to sleep in because you guys fight so much. I've never been in a relationship like that. And I was like trying to be straight for 12 years with my husband, okay? That just seems like a red flag. That seems like a red flag.
into the bedroom. She walked out into the living room area. The next thing I hear crashing and banging and all sorts of noise in the kitchen. I go out there. Jenna has taken a giant Costco pumpkin pie and body slammed it.
Not
on
the
kitchen
Costco
floor.
pumpkin pie.
She's taken a giant watermelon and cracked it open on the kitchen floor. She's poured water and drinks all over the kitchen floor. This is not the first time she's done things like this.
Now, guys, how angry do you have to be? How upset are you if you are literally like doing that? I would say you're pretty upset. That's not normal upset. That's like, I fucking had it with your shit upset.
And in many of these incidences, Jenna gets physically abusive with me.
This is the part where I am like literally ready to cackle. For those of you who have not met Jenna Miscavige in real life, the woman is 5'2". She weighs $105, maybe, soaking wet. She has muscle. Okay, she's not just skin and bones. I could lift her over my head, and I'm twice her weight. Okay, and I'm out of shape. Okay, not to say this is not like putting her down or infantilizing her. She's just a petite woman. Now, I'm sure she's scrappy as fuck, and she could probably, give me a good punch in the face. I'm not doubting that. But like, this man is 6'1", 210 pounds. And here comes the story that we're supposed to believe that he's the victim. Here we go.
She hits me. She scratches me. She throws things at me.
Is this in self-defense? Probably.
On that Monday, whatever that Monday was before the Thursday I went to jail, I went out there in the kitchen and I said, "You've got to stop." And she says, "I'm not."
I'm sure he just said it just like that. Wasn't yelling. Wasn't terrifying to look at or anything like that.
"I'm not going to stop. You can make me stop."
I don't think she said that.
As anyone else would do.
No. Now, this part right here, this is his justification. No one else would do this.
I grabbed her arms. I held her.
So he grabbed her arms and crossed them against each other, and he's holding her from behind like this, guys. This is totally normal. Isn't this what everybody else would do? Isn't this what everybody else would do? No, you just call the police. If someone's fucking your house up and they're having a whole fucking incident, you just say, okay. And you put yourself in a safe room and you fucking call the police.
I said, "You've got to leave the house or I'm going to call the police." She said, "Go ahead and call the police."
Yeah, because you're holding her.
I said, "Okay, I will, but you're going to leave the house." She said, "Let me get my phone. Let me get my phone. Let me get my phone." I said, "Yeah, go ahead, get your phone." And then
Now, we're going to watch Jenna's part too, because this is not accurate.
Left the house and sat on the front porch of my house. Now, I didn't want her to think that I had locked her out of the house. So the door was not only unlocked, it was actually open. By the way, you guys might remember, you guys still might be wondering, why are you telling us about all this? Because of what happened this morning. And because Jenna is threatening to get me arrested and thrown in jail, which is also what she was threatening to do while I was in jail. And honestly, I need to rip this Band-Aid off.
Now,
I need to rip this Band-Aid off.
This part he's actually scared of.
I have no personal desire for anyone in the world to know anything about my private relationships with Jenna or anything at all. But Jenna has used it.
Always his private relationship. It's my private relationship. Bro, you publicly dated the niece of the leader of Church of Scientology for fucking clout. And you're like, this is a private matter. We would like you to respect our privacy. Go fuck yourself. Are you joking? You did it for clout and clicks and fucking money. And then when she wouldn't be cowed by you, you tried to throw her under every available bus. I told you at the beginning, Aaron. I told you at the motherfucking beginning. When you said you were dating her, I said, don't do it. But the second thing I told you in our Signal chat that you left after I told you to stop bitching about Lindsay was, if you fuck this up and you hurt Jenna, we are picking Jenna and not you. I told you that to your face. So I don't know why you're shocked and surprised that people are picking Jenna and not you.
As a manipulation, control mechanism, a threat. And by the way, every one of my friends who are close to me will vouch for everything I have to say in this video.
That's a threat to everybody else. Right there, that's the threat to Cheryl, to Kelly, to George and George, both Georges, to Marilyn, to fucking Natalie. That's a threat. They will vouch for everything I say in this video. Who does that? Who does that? Cheryl, Marilyn, Eric, George, Natalie, Kelly. Danger. You in danger, girls. You in danger. This man is a psycho. This man is a psycho. All of the women who are simping for him, this Erica woman and the fucking dancing butterfly lady and the lady who only has jean jackets, whoever that is, and the lady who comes in dusty shirts even though he's not welcome anymore with the lesbian haircut. Ladies, you in danger, girls. Stop protesting with this man. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Everything. The physical abuse, the threats, the manipulation, the violence.
Yes, from you, everyone can vouch for that. Yeah, absolutely.
Everything. Okay.
Hold on, I gotta drink my carbonated death water. I hope they sponsor me one day. I just have a case. Random case of death water. Liquid Death.
Okay.
Dear Liquid Death, I encourage you to ban this man from drinking your beverages on camera.
Jenna left the house that Monday. By the way, I've got Marilyn helping me in the back.
Of course.
I haven't looked at the starred comments yet, Marilyn.
Marilyn, are you back there? Hello.
Of
course he has Marilyn in the back. He has his Nazi princess in the back who likes to repost Nazi people supporting her Aryan prince, her Aryan prince of darkness, Aaron Smith-Levin, who, is an abuser of women, who has told people, multiple people, that she would not let Aaron Smith-Levin date her own daughter. But yet fucking keeps, just like a human centipede, just sucking up his shit.
This is not a reaction to anything that you started because I haven't seen the comments. Comments that are just taking my side or whatever, don't worry about it.
Yeah,
the comments that I'm going to be interested in taking up are people who are asking questions about actually very relevant, vital pieces of the story that I might have.
Let's make sure that I don't care about the people that are sucking my dick right now. Please, they can wait. Get in line. Let's just only take up people who have questions. This is a subtle context clue for the audience at this point to ask questions that he can then make up stories for.
I've omitted because I've hardly made any notes over here. I'm going to be going
Oh,
out of sequence,
oh,
jumping back and
God.
forth in time.
The
but trying
notes.
not to.
Where's
So
my
any
note?
questions? And because Marilyn's one of the people in my life who knows everything.
She knows everything. And that makes her even worse, guys. She literally knows everything, and she's still sucking this guy's dick. She's still a supporter. She's still got that penis right up here as her microphone. Hello, this is Aaron Spanish, and I want to tell you how Aaron is the greatest. He's the greatest person in the whole world, and I love Aaron Smith-Levin. And everyone who says that he is bad is a disgusting human being. And stop calling me a Nazi. I don't like it, even though I'm going to repost multiple times a Nazi man. Okay, thank you.
And if anyone's ever wondered why the core group of friends that I have around me have stayed so close with me and stayed with me through anything and everything,
Because you're
these are
violent
the
and you threaten
friends
them.
who know no matter what's being said by who, where, when, they can call me anytime and be like, okay, motherfucker, give me the straight truth. What's going on?
And you lie right to them, just like you did to your lawyers. And they fucking believe you because they're in a cult.
And I will give all the information, and they
No,
can
you don't.
decide whether I'm being honest with them.
No, you don't. You overwhelm people
And
with
that's the nature
irrelevant
of these close
bullshit
relationships that I
and
have,
then
and that's why
hammer
they're so
home the
strong,
points
and
that
that's
you
why
want.
they
And
are
when
so
people
lasting.
disagree with you,
And I
you
don't
scream at
tend
them.
to want to have that same relationship with my entire viewing audience.
I don't want you to
But
know
I
the
feel
real
like I'm being
me.
put in a situation where, for my own safety, and because
Oh, Janet's here. Janet, don't forget, you support this guy who is a self-confessed abuser of multiple women. Oh, you're talking to him, not me. Janet, I apologize. I got spicy. I got too spicy, Janet. You're beautiful and I love you. Okay, moving on.
Jenna is determined
I gotta
to
not look at the
destroy my
comments as much, guys.
reputation and income on the internet until I want to harm myself. You guys know me.
Now, notice this is the second time that he said that. He really wants to hammer home that Jenna is trying to get him to, unalive himself, which has never happened. Wrong, Janet. Wrong, Janet. Wrong, Janet. I was wrong. I'm sorry, Janet. Forgive me. I apologize.
Me, I ain't taking that shit. I ain't taking that shit, okay? I never wanted to talk
I
about
ain't
any
taking
of
that
this.
shit.
And this morning, I've been given no choice, and I will get there, I promise. Okay, so on Monday, by the way, this was a Monday after we already had an amazing, from what I can recall, an otherwise amazing drama-free visit, which is rare. We usually have at least 1 or 3 major fights every time that she's here. And Jen is here.
And that wasn't a red flag, even for you? That's just normal? I don't get that.
Every other weekend from Thursday to Tuesday. Every other weekend from Thursday to Tuesday, Jen is here. We take turns paying for the flights. We used to fly back and forth, take turns flying back and.
How does your wife and kids feel about you literally importing pussy instead of spending that income for the family of 5 on your fucking family? So at least once a month, you're paying for a fucking flight across the country for some pussy. And your wife's okay with that? Your girls are okay with that? That's not cheap. That's not cheap. She was flying Delta and shit, guys. I flew Delta out. Jesus Christ, that shit's expensive. Let's just Google it. Let's just see. How much is a round trip flight from Los Angeles, because she probably flew from LA, not from San Diego, to Tampa? Okay, we'll even go to the cheap flights. Okay, we'll go. Okay, so they generally cost round trip between $135 and $250. Okay, let's just say we're importing some pussy for this weekend. Okay, and we need to do that. American. Let's go to Delta. Let's go to delta.com, and we'll just say, let's do it for next weekend. Let's try to plan ahead. for our pussy. Okay. And we're going to book a flight. That's where I live, but we're not going there. We're going to go from LAX, baby. And we're going to Tampa. There we go. TPA. Yes, I understand. Just the one passenger, just the one. Okay. And we're going to leave, not this weekend. Okay. We're going to just look at it for next weekend. We're going to leave on Friday. Actually, he said she used to come in on Thursdays. So we're going to go, let me clear that. We're going to leave on Thursday and then she would fly back on Monday. Let's just see how much imported pussy costs. Okay. Because this is how much he was spending. And Jenna. Okay. $679. $679. You know how I know she was flying Delta? Because when I flew Delta, I walked past the first class, business class. And yeah, that's the main. Okay. They don't even have any first class available. I could tell from the seats that she had done her recordings in. Either she did it like before the plane took off and she just sat down in a first class seat or whatever. But she wasn't flying in the economy class where I fucking was. I can tell you that. Okay. $679 per month. Oh, put a 1 in the chat. If you've got $679 to import some pussy to your house on the monthly, are you fucking kidding me?
And forth, I told her I just couldn't do it anymore. That she, we basically mutually agreed that she would be the one flying. We would take turns paying for it. Okay. She leaves the house. She leaves the house without a jacket and without shoes. It's like 45 degrees outside. I have no idea where she is. I'm texting her. I'm worried about her. I'm like, look, I don't know. You got to come back.
Sure. He was super worried.
Spent a lot of time talking to some of my close friends about what was going on.
Notice he said he was worried. He was texting her. Did he go out of his house to look for this woman? Did he go? You'll put on my Jeff. Reese, be good. Oh, behave. Did he go physically to look for her? I'm sorry. Even if I have an upset with somebody, a friend, and they get so mad that they fucking leave my space, I'm going to go find them, especially if it's cold. Right?
Was worried about, could they try to call her? Could they try to tell her to come back? Drove around the neighborhood looking for her. I'm going to see this question. I'm going to star this one right here.
I'm starring this
Why
one.
did you stay? I'm going to tell you. That's a very, very good question.
That's a good question.
Let me write it down here.
Why
did I stay?
Why did you stay? For money.
Turns out she was just hiding on the side of my house the entire time, listening to my phone conversations.
That's totally normal.
Waiting for because I guess she thought the police were gonna show up.
Yeah, because you said you were calling them. So she was waiting to run to the police for safety. But you didn't call them, did you, Aaron? No, because you don't ever call the police when you say you're going to call them. You don't go to the fucking doctor when you get injured. And yet we're supposed to believe all these things just because you say it? Just because you say it? What the fuck? You didn't give two shits about her. Yeah, I guess she thought the police were coming. Remember earlier where you said, I'm going to call the police, and she said, please call the police, and then you're like, I'm calling the police? And then guess who didn't call the police? You.
She came back that night. She said, do you mind if I stay here? I'll go home to the airport tomorrow. I said, of course you can stay here. She lay down in bed in the guest room.
Raymond, we only have one rule in this chat, and that's don't be a dick. Don't be a dick. No penis. We don't want to see the penis. Quickly remember your lie.
She came in and said, can you come in and lay down with me and comfort me and everything like that?
I don't think that happened. I think you said that.
Okay.
Because that's
we broke up.
That's what you begged her to do. how you conned her into coming over to your house, remember, for the booty call? Because you said, can you just come lay down with me? I'm just so lonely. I was in jail for 22 days. Can I just feel your body against mine in the covers, please?
We broke up. She flew home the next day, went to the airport.
Mhm.
She still wanted me to reassure her that we were going to continue to be in the relationship. I said, I'm not going to do that. And I said, guys.
I thought you were being spicy, Raymond. See, I'm reading stuff out of context. I apologize again. I'm going to stop doing that. I'm sorry.
The guys, Jenna, here's the actual problem.
Look at him laughing.
And I said, and you may not know this because I realize I'm only the second person you've ever had a
this
relationship with in your entire life. But it's totally normal and natural.
First of all, Aaron Smith-Levin has only really ever had one relationship in his whole life, and that's his wife of 30 years, minus, of course, all the women that he's fucked on the side. He has no idea what a normal relationship looks like. He got married to his wife when he was like 20. Okay. He had never had any other type of relationships. And then Heather got pregnant, they left. And until I guess a decade ago, he wasn't cheating on her as far as I know. So the only relationships that Aaron has had is his wife of almost 30 years and multiple side pieces. You're 99% sarcastic? Okay, noted.
In relationships, for people to argue and they freaking, say bad things. They don't, things they regret, and then they get back together. Or people to break up and get back together.
No, that's not normal. That's not actually a normal. I shouldn't say the word normal is wrong. That's not a healthy relationship, Aaron.
I said the problem is that when we break up, you never let me get to the point where I want to get back together.
Okay? Oh.
You.
Wait a minute. Are we talking about consent, Aaron? You don't have consent? Oh, my God.
Force us back together with threats of harm.
Bullshit.
And then we end up back together. And then eventually the good times are back. And you guys know me, I'm a relatively positive, optimistic guy. If the times are good, I don't care about the past bad times. And I said, the truth is, Jenna, if you ever whenever we broke up, let me get to the point where I actually wanted to get back together, we would always get back together.
We would always get back together.
Our shared history.
We all float down
strong
here.
Love for each other. Over time, we would forget what we were so upset about.
Yeah,
I would forget.
Bygones. Let bygones be bygones.
And we'd get back together. But that's never how it's happened. And I said, and the truth is, the problem is that the relationship has become built upon a foundation of toxicity, threats, harm, and abuse. And so it's got a very...
Thank you, Janet.
Foundation. And it seems to be why things go from good or even really good to worse or worse than ever in 5 or 10 minutes. And then we spend the next 3 or 4 days endlessly arguing about it on the phone. Jenna has, I want to use the word condition, but it's not fair because it sounds like I'm diagnosing. When Jenna is in the best frame of mind, she will freely admit that due to her childhood of cult abuse and abandonment, never having lived in a home with her parents or her family before, she has a fear of abandonment. And those are not just
and guess what? A psychiatrist told her that's not the problem.
Pathological fear of abandonment.
You're pathological.
That causes her to process and
filter. You are a
malignant
narcissist.
Almost literally everything, especially in the context of a relationship.
This guy Googled what fear of abandonment is, and then just kept telling Jenna that that's what was wrong with her. Not the abuse that he was inflicting upon her, not the things that he was saying that were demeaning, degrading, and defaming her constantly. No, you just have abandonment issues.
As having a subtext of not really being loved, not really being wanted, and being just about to be abandoned. And so Jenna will go from loving to trying to destroy
Sure.
in minutes
Mm-hmm.
and over nothing. I know you guys think, Aaron, you're just minimizing. I am not.
It's just minimizing, guys. He hasn't even
Now, before I
scratched
forget,
the surface.
and before anyone thinks I'm trying to do revisionist history, there was a series of videos Jenna posted about me on her channel back in
Which were
January
100%
about me
true.
cheating on her.
Yep.
I
Now
don't
he's
want
going
anyone
to tell
to
us.
think that I'm referring to cheating as nothing.
No, you don't think it's anything, Aaron. You've been cheating on your wife for like almost a decade.
But I never responded to those videos.
Oh,
Because
aren't you a
what was
gem?
represented in those videos was not the full and accurate truth. And the very allegation that I was just out cheating on Jenna is simply not true.
No one
Now,
said
of course,
that.
there's aspects to it that are true. And I'm actually even going to get into it in this video today for the first time, because why the fuck not?
Yeah. Why the fuck
I don't
not?
want anyone to think that when I say she gets upset over nothing, I'm referring to something like what she said in her videos in January, because that's not what I'm referring to at all.
I'm not trying to rewrite history.
I'm referring to everything since then, because everything since then, as far as me and this,
You mean the
relationship
videos you
has
convinced her
been
to delete off the
totally
internet? I
legit
hope she
and
puts them
on
all
the
back
and
up.
Okay. So she has a pathological fear of abandonment.
No, she doesn't.
One of the ways this fear rears its head in this relationship is, and guys, I know you think I'm going to be exaggerating. I promise you
The
I'm
hand
not.
signals.
Jenna
everything.
won't end a phone call.
That's bullshit.
No, you're like, come on, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Guys, even when Jenna's in a good mood with me, not triggered, not upset, not arguing, not unhappy, she won't end a phone call.
Also not true.
Ending a phone call triggers her fear of abandonment. So she has said, I have to be the one to end phone calls.
What?
Why was I even mentioning that?
Yeah, because you're an idiot. Where's my notes? Where's my notes?
Ending phone calls.
Yeah, I'm going to make a note of that.
Okay. We're going to get back to that because I forget the specific point that I was making. Other than the fact that her inability to end a phone call has been some of the one of the common threads in all of our arguments. Because she wants me to be the one to end the phone call, but if I sound too eager to end the phone call, then it triggers her, why don't you love me and want to talk to me? And I'm like, well, we did talk for 3 hours.
He has this weird concept of time.
And I have to go to sleep.
He also thought he was on the phone for 3 hours with Tori, and that wasn't accurate either.
It's okay. I love you. I'll still be here tomorrow. You know, and she'll say, well, listen, if you could just say, I love you and I will still be here tomorrow, that would help me not spin out of control when you try to end the phone call. I'm like, okay.
Okay.
I think I remember why I was mentioning the phone call thing. Even though we broke up on that Monday, when we break up, Jenna loses emotional control of herself.
Oh, it's
and
like
even if I don't
emotional
want to be in a
incontinence.
relationship with Jenna, I do very much love her.
Oh, we're going to start the crying now. Cue the crying. He's trying
and
so
I would
hard.
never
guys.
want
No, never.
anything to happen to her.
No. Oh my God, no.
For any reason. But especially if it was because of me.
I got to wipe my eyes even though there's like no
And
tears.
so, in all of the many times that we have broken up, she will say, can we talk?
See, now right there,
I'll say,
guys,
well, yeah,
this is a reverse Uno. Because he's saying to the audience that Jenna is trying to, and has threatened him to unalive himself, right? To make him get to the point where he will unalive himself. And that very dramatic display right there, okay, is narcissism, chef's kiss, 10 out of 10, okay? Him telling Jenna, this is a real back in for Jenna. Like, I love you so much. I don't want you to hurt yourself. I would never forgive myself if that happened to you. If you accidentally got real hurt or did something to yourself that would be permanent damage. Guys, he would be the biggest martyr. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if he had succeeded in his narcissistic abuse of Jenna Miscavige and she had hurt herself? Which would be just, I can't think about that. I've lost too many people that I know to that. I am also someone who has been down that path myself. This would be the biggest cash cow in his life. He would be cashing in every single day on his sanctification. You know, how he's seen the lights. I've seen the lights. You know, he would cash in on that loss every day and twice on Sunday.
We can talk, but I'm not going to argue.
This is
And
not
she
a
goes,
demonstration in
"Okay,
love. Correct.
But it's not all my fault." And I'll be like, I don't care whose fault it is. It could be all my fault for all I care. I'm not going to fight. You seem to love to fight, and I'm just not going to do it.
You love to fight, sir.
You know, I'll succeed in staying off of the phone for a number of hours until at 12, 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, she'll say, please, 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 I'm begging you. I need you. I am not well. I'm afraid of what I might do.
Here comes some more crying.
Please, even if you just get on the phone and say nothing, please get on the phone with me.
If someone is treating you so poorly that the only thought in your mind is their approval. Thank you, Liz. Thank you, Ferris, for being here. That is, I just want to, full disclosure, that is not a healthy relationship. That is not a good relationship. If someone is making you feel like this out there in the audience, if somebody in your life is making you feel like this, where you have to talk to them, you have to have their approval. You have to be in a good way with them, or you cannot go on. Okay? It's just consuming your every thought. What this person is thinking about you, you need help. Please call me. Please email me. I will see what I can do to get you help. Because that is not a healthy relationship. People like this person here who are dangerous, who abuse people constantly, they do drive people to unalive themselves. And they convince them that it's their fault. And then they go around telling everybody how much they love that person, how their life is just empty without them, yada, yada, yada. Okay? This is not real. This is exactly what he does for his lawyers. And they think he understands consequences, because just watch, he flips it in a second.
And so then, or some version of that. And
because if he really cared this much about Jenna and he really thought she was going to unalive herself, he wouldn't have done 1 second of this video. We are 19 minutes into this atrocity. If he really felt these emotions, this video would not exist.
You know, Jenna's got kids.
Oh, don't you fucking
Jenna's
talk
got
about her kids.
I care about Jenna. I love Jenna.
No, you don't.
Jenna,
you can't even look straight out and say, I love Jenna. I love Jenna.
Is an important person to me and to a lot of people. And I'm not going to abandon someone who's asking for my help in that way. Even though Jenna says I abandon her all the time, every time I refuse to continue fighting and hang up the phone. That's Jenna's definition of abandonment, by the way.
No, it's
saying, we've already been fighting for 4 hours and I'm not going to do it anymore. If you're not going to get off the phone, I'm going to have no choice but to hang up on you. And then I hang up the phone. That's abandonment. By the way, that's abandonment. That's also Jenna's definition of abuse.
See how quickly he's unemotional? Guys, what'd that take? 30 seconds? 30 seconds for him to go from like, the children to like, that's abuse. Okay? This is not real. This is a fucking show for his audience to turn them against Jenna, to not believe anything that ever comes out of her mouth, and to only believe him.
Jenna says I abuse her.
You do?
By refusing to talk to her.
No, that's not what she said.
She also says I refuse to talk to her even if we've already spent 6 hours talking.
Oh, now it's 6 hours. We went from 3 hours to 6 hours. This is interesting. This is the man who makes fun of me for being online for 4 hours, but 6 hours with his mistress.
Even when I,
too much.
Have said to Jenna in our many, many fights, shit, I don't want to blow my nose in front of you guys.
Aaron, look.
Try not to.
Here's a tissue. Get a fucking tissue.
Even when I've said to Jenna,
just get a tissue.
Jenna, the truth is, the only reason we're still together is because you threaten to hurt yourself or make me want to hurt myself when we break up.
Again, if that's the relationship you're in, guys, that's not healthy on either end. Escape, leave it, go seek help.
And she goes, well, then why do you even stay with me then? And I go,
correct, Hawaii.
Because I want the good times. When the times are good, they're really good. I've actually never had a connection with anyone like I've had with Jenna before. I've never been able to talk with someone the way I've able to talk with Jenna.
You've been married for 30 years to the same woman. What is wrong with you? What is wrong? Heather, please escape. Jesus Christ.
I've never had anyone be as supportive of me as Jenna has been in the times when she's being supportive. But I've also never had anyone try to hurt me and insult me and degrade me and harm me and try to turn my friends against me and say how much they hate me. I mean, Jenna will go from saying, I love you, the greatest thing that ever happened to me. I want to be with you forever. I can't imagine living without you, to being like, you're an abusive, narcissistic, lying, cheating sociopath who's just been using me this entire time, and I'm going to tell the world what you've done. She can.
That's the absolute truth. I hope she did say that to you multiple times because that's the fucking truth.
Go from one to the other in 10 fucking minutes. And, I tend to be super, super, super analytical and not very emotional. And I'll be like, Jenna, just listen to yourself. If everything you're saying about me is what you really believe, you should not be in a relationship with me. And it just seems like you only ever say these things when I tell you I don't want to be in a relationship with you anymore. Mm-hmm. And then she'll be like, well, I've just been covering for you. And, Jen is constantly telling me that the only reason anyone ever supports me at all is because of her. That she's been covering for me. Everyone will believe me. This is like, honestly, she said this within the first 3 months of our relationship. People will believe me. This is what she said. People will believe me. And I'll be like, what does that mean? In other words, I'm going to tell everyone what you're really like. And they'll believe me because I'm Jenna Miscavige.
Very true.
So I guess I'm kind of jumping ahead to answer the question, why did I stay in the relationship? There's 2 reasons, and I'll leave it to a therapist to decide which one is the most real, most true, most important overriding reason. 1.
What? Why would you? Are either of them true or real? I don't think so. Here we go.
I can hear the police knocking on my door, by the way. I'm not going to end this video. I'm not going to be.
So it's possible Jenna did call the police. Somebody was knocking on his door. And he clearly says, I can hear the police. Well, if he says I hear the police, then they must be identifying themselves as police, like Clearwater Police. And then he didn't open the door. The literal caucasity of this man, answering
the door. I very much value what this relationship is like, has been like, when it is good. I have chosen time and time again to believe that eventually and over time, as Jenna becomes more secure in the relationship itself, and that her fear of abandonment gets
$100
less and
million.
less and less, which is probably the mistake in thinking that
Hi,
something
Cheryl.
like that
Hi,
can
Eric.
get less and
Hi,
less
Aaron.
over time, especially without
Hi.
professional help. That as she gets more secure in the relationship,
Happy days.
and
Thank you.
as her fear of abandonment gets less
Liz
and less,
got one.
and so therefore less
Style
things in
audit.
the relationship trigger that animalistic.
I'm just gonna bring
rage,
them up.
that
Thank
things
you,
will
guys.
get better. That is what I like to tell myself is the main reason I've stayed in this relationship. There's also the fact that Jenna has made it very clear to me, or at least Jenna's words and actions have made me very firmly believe that it was never going to be possible for me to get out of the relationship without Jenna trying to publicly destroy me in a way that would make it impossible for me to continue to even support myself and my daughters on YouTube. And
this
that's
is
a
when
pretty
this whole thing started, right? Because he had to continue this lie, okay, that he started for the judge. Rewind 2 years ago. He wasn't a sole provider for a family of 5, and this was his only source of income. He was doing this for fun. It's fun to take down Scientology. I'm having a good time. Pew, 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 finger guns. Yeah.
Pretty major thing to have hanging over my head in a relationship. Okay. And okay, I have to write down another thing I want to forget about.
More notes.
Multiple. Okay. Now, Jenna comes up with her own reason why I've stayed in the relationship. It's not because I actually want a loving, happy, healthy relationship and I'm hopeful that one day this will become that.
Hi, Marilyn.
It's not that Jenna's threatened to destroy me publicly if I don't stay with her.
Yeah, everyone should watch that movie.
Has decided over and over again. The real reason I stay in the relationship is because I'm using her. I'm using her to massage and improve my image, and that my credibility and support in my community, the ex-Scientology community, and also the YouTube community, is only because of her, and I use her for that. And that's why I stay in the relationship. And I never really loved her at all. I've just been tricking her the whole time.
Yep. Now, see how he says all that? So matter-of-factly, not sarcastically, not with like an accent because, it's bullshit. That was all truth. Hundy P, truth coming out of his mouth right there. Right? Now, listen to what he says next.
Now, guys, I have broken up with Jenna so many times I can't even count. And sometimes Jenna will get upset and she'll break up with me. But you know what I've never done once in 2 years? This relationship's been going on for just about 2 years. I see people asking, where does Jenna live? Jenna lives in San Diego. Okay? She could end this relationship anytime she wants by just not flying out here anymore.
See, it's her fault for getting on a plane, guys. Don't get on a plane.
The one thing I've never done in 2 years of this relationship is ever even once ask to get back together with her.
He's just farmer spitting all over his fucking.
Not once. Anytime I've broken up with her, I have never gone back and said, sweetie, I'm really sorry for everything I said or did. Can we please get back together? I love you so much.
Boom! Guys, it's like I said it, and then he says it. He has never apologized one time. Never apologized one time. No, he just abuses her until she begs him back. That's how abusive and narcissistic he is. He's not even the kind of narcissist that's like, I'm sorry, baby, I won't do it again. I just lost my temper. He's not even, that's how, like when I say out loud that he's a malignant, narcissistic sociopath, that's what I'm talking about. Because there's like degrees of narcs, right? It's like a rainbow of abuse, okay? And some of them use the manipulation, the Darvo tactic of like, of trying to make you feel responsibility, but they do that through false apologies and false promises, right? It's always just, it's the last time. It'll never happen again. I'm better. I'm different, right? Never once apologized in 2 years of a relationship, 2 years of abusing this woman, 2 years. Never once apologized. Not for cheating on with Lindsay, not for all the physical abuse, the mental abuse, none of it. Nope.
Anytime Jenna has broken up with me, I've felt a wave of relief wash over me. So I was like, oh, thank God. She can't blame me for this. Thank God. And then just give it some time. Give it time.
Who
Eventually,
feels
hey,
relief?
Can we talk?
And they've hurt someone.
And I'll be like, nope, I'm not doing that again, Jenna. That's how you trick me in getting on the phone, and then you refuse to end the conversation. And then if I end the conversation, you threaten to destroy my life, and I'm not doing it anymore. And then the cycle will repeat. Please, I'm begging you. I promise I won't argue. I mean, it'll get really bad. Like, please, 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 I'll be good. I promise I'll be good. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I'm like this, and I'm trying to do better. And there's something wrong with me, and I don't know what it is. But please, I need you right now, and I need you right now so bad. Please, I'm afraid of what I'll do. Please, just get on the phone with me. And eventually, I'm like, of course, I'm going to get on the phone. Of course, I'm going to get on the phone with her after that. I'm not going to be.
None of those words ever came out of Jenna's mouth. It's a fantasy.
Fucking responsible for someone I love very much harming themselves, God forbid, taking their own life.
Notice how no tears now. None. 0 tears.
Just because I wouldn't get on the phone with them. I'm not a fucking monster. And yet the cycle repeats and it repeats and it repeats and it repeats and it repeats. Okay. Let's fast forward a little bit to
jail. Okay. Let's fast forward.
Jenna and I had already broken up that Monday. And the whole process of me having to stay on the phone with her for 5 hours a day and night, even though we're broken up, that was happening again, but it was going a little better than it had gone in the past.
Yeah, she was definitely more under my control. Mm-hmm.
Now, by the way, let me see my text messages and see what's going on.
Yeah, who's texting me right now? Don't distract me from my storytelling.
Okay. By the way, when I went to court the first time, before I got thrown in jail, the first time we had also.
You already said that. You're talking about your arrest, when you were arrested.
Just broken up again. The exact same scenario. Had a fight on Monday, flew home Tuesday, broken up. We had just broken up again.
Which is why he was, are you ready to party, baby? Are you ready to party? He was so sexually frustrated, guys, that he had to throw chalk on a man to get his rocks off. This is what happens when he doesn't apparently have an orgasm. He goes insane. He should see somebody about that.
And we were on the phone the night before I was going to court. It was one of these endless multi-hour phone calls. I said, Jenna, I have court in the morning.
Do you?
I have to sleep. And here's why she doesn't let me off the phone. She can't sleep when she's upset with me and we're arguing. By the way, us arguing means she's upset with me. I've tried to explain myself and apologize, but she's still upset. We can't get off the phone because she's upset. She can't sleep when she's upset.
That's true.
The
That's
rage. She says it feels like 100 rats trying to crawl out of her body through her skin. She has a.
Why would you repeat that? Even if Jenna Miscavige had described rage that she feels sometimes as that, why use that illustrative point other than to frame Jenna as a rat, as a vermin, as something to be grotesque by, grossed out by. Like
a physical pathological reaction tied to this fear of abandonment. And being on the phone and fighting does not trigger her fear of abandonment. Being off the phone triggers her fear of abandonment.
That would be incorrect.
And I said, I have to go to sleep. I have to go to sleep. And she goes, you know what this does to me. You're doing this to me on purpose. This is abuse. This is abuse.
He doesn't sleep.
You know this is driving me crazy and you're doing it anyway. And I'm like, I have to sleep, Jenna. I have to sleep.
Please like me.
I said, we can get off the phone amicably, or I'm going to have to hang up the phone. I have to sleep. And of course, it's just,
have to sleep.
Rah, 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 rah. I said, okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I love you very much. We'll talk tomorrow. I have to sleep.
See how he loves to do that?
I woke up the next morning.
To what?
To
what?
A bunch of text messages from Jenna telling her how much she hoped I was sent to jail.
And that's a crime, guys. That's a crime.
Okay. That was an earlier incident, a few weeks earlier. She'd already sent me text messages the morning of court telling her how she really hoped I was sent to jail because that's what I deserved. Okay. And I was a monster and blah, 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 blah. We got together. We got back together after that argument. Okay.
So similar, right? It's like he does the same thing over and over.
So the Monday before Thursday, November 13th.
And then the Thursday before, the Saturday before, the Tuesday.
Our whole endless phone call,
make sure you get the hand motions
endless
in
phone
there.
call process was going a little better than it normally does. And once again, here we were on a Wednesday night before I had court where there was a very real possibility I was going to jail. And here we are having an endless fight that she won't get off the phone and won't let me off the phone, even though I'd taken 3 sleeping pills. And I said, Jenna, I got to go to sleep.
First of all, I think that's too many sleeping pills, sir. If you need 3, that might be a habit you got to talk to somebody about. Okay. Also, what? Yeah.
I've got to go to sleep.
So just fall asleep.
Get off the phone. I said, Janet, I don't have a choice. I mean, I'll stay on the phone, but I'm about to fall asleep. I'm just trying to give you a heads up. My sleeping pills have kicked in. I'm falling asleep. I don't even have to hang up the phone, but I'm falling asleep. Okay. And then I cannot remember if she hung up the phone or I hung up the phone, but to her credit, the next morning when I woke up,
awful, JD.
I did not have any hateful text messages from her. Oh, I see what's happening. Hey, someone block. Would you block that, Marilyn?
Can somebody block that person who's speaking truth?
You see it, right?
You see it, right?
I'm just pulling up the stream so I can double check. I guess I can't really.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Marilyn, thumbs up. Is it blocked? Okay, thanks.
Is it blocked? Did we do it?
Okay. Okay. All right, let me check something else over here. To Jenna's credit, the next morning that I woke up, I did not have any hateful messages from her. And if I recall correctly, there was even an encouraging text message. I was like, okay, that is positive.
Hashtag winning.
I go to court. Oh, as I'm in court, it dawns on me.
I don't know if that's a real thing, but
you better send all your fucking login information to some of your friends because if this goes badly,
if
you
I
need people to be able to access your channel,
gotta make that
I
money.
sent that text message with all of the login information to 4 or 5 people.
4.
But you know who I didn't send it to?
Who did
not send it to Jenna?
I didn't send it to my mistress.
We were broken up.
Because she said no more pussy.
And generally speaking, when we are broken up,
when I'm not getting pussy,
to harm me,
then I don't like
and
her.
Destroy my life until I want to hurt myself.
I want to break
and that is not
like
the kind of person in
pie.
that kind of situation that I'm giving them access to my YouTube channel, which is how I support my family. Okay. to Jenna's credit,
Mm-hmm.
even though we were broken up, she stepped up to the plate.
Yeah.
And she reached out to me on the messaging system in jail, and she didn't give me any
It was Jenna?
nonsense.
It was Jenna posting? And he blocked her? Fucking Jesus.
There was no negativity. It was all positivity. We're here for you.
We're on a
We're going
break.
to do this for, we're going to get taken care of. I'm doing this. I'm doing this. I'm doing X, Y, and Z. And there was never any even mention of, oh, look.
Guys, look at this teeny tiny thing on his arm.
Cuts on my wrists from this morning. I guess I haven't even told you guys what happened this morning, but we're getting there.
Did you see him? Guys, did you see him look at his wrist? And like, he can't even find it. He's like, oh, look, guys, look at my injury. Look at it. I'm injured. I almost died. Almost died.
You know, I'm just going to hide some of these people that are making.
Yeah. I don't like to look at people who are telling me I'm an asshole.
We're going in timeout. Calm down.
Yeah.
My mods are doing the best that they can.
Going on timeout.
No one needs any of your negativity here, okay?
Of course, Marilyn blocked her. She wants to have daddy all to herself.
Okay. Now, Jenna and I, while I was in jail, never specifically had a conversation about whether we're back in a relationship or not. But I think reasonable people in our situation would reasonably assume.
Not in a million years, Sandy. Not in a million years.
Mainly because of everything Jenna was doing. Jenna would only do that for me usually if we're in a relationship. And, you know, we were talking for hours a day on the phone, and we were back to the I love yous, and we were back to the sweeties and everything like that.
Sweeties,
and so, you know, I'm not even trying to be cute about this. I assumed we were back in a relationship.
Oh, I'm sure they did,
and
Christine.
She assumed we were back in a relationship, even though we didn't have that conversation. It sort of
we just assumed. Self-evident. It seemed like she was listening and doing
so
what I said.
Even though we were broken up when I went to jail, after I got to jail,
after I got there,
we were back together.
I convinced her to make money for my wife and my children
out to help me with content.
Yes, they did.
Coordination.
Right.
And all sorts of stuff. And not only am I incredibly grateful and thankful to her for what she did, I don't think anyone else could have done it. I think it was only possible because of her. So I don't only thank her for her contribution. I thank her for making it possible at all.
Her contribution.
Raising the money for the attorney. Raising the money.
Don't forget, guys, she fucking fundraised for his attorneys. Not him. This motherfucker was sleeping in. He abuses the shit out of her for 2 years. And she decides that he is more important than their personal relationship to the cause. And this is how he does her dirty. But guys, I want to take a moment to just thank Jenna before I finish crushing her skull into the ground, curb stomping her here. Just shout out. Thanks for the ducats.
For the attorney especially. I really don't think it would have even been possible to raise those funds in that amount of time without Jenna's help. So
yeah.
Okay. Jenna and I spent 3 hours a day on the phone while I was in jail. I spent $600 in phone calls during.
No, you didn't spend $600, dumbass bitch. Your fucking cult members donated that so you could have your special noodles. Because you're a special boy. I have to have special noodles while I'm in jail.
The 22 days in jail. Jenna wasn't the only one I spoke to on the phone. I spoke to Marilyn, of course. I spoke to Natalie, of course. I spoke to a couple other friends, but 600, do the math, guys. 16 cents a minute, $600, 22 days. How many hours a day of that? How many hours per day is that on the phone? That's a lot of phone time.
Peter did that math, and it's not what he says.
Things came to a head on Thanksgiving Day. Heather, the mother of my children.
Oh, now we're going to bring her
put
up.
up a Thanksgiving post on my YouTube community page. I might have asked Heather not to do the post, but
Did you?
you know, sometimes Heather listens to me, sometimes she doesn't. Heather making that post and some other things pushed Jenna over the edge.
Yeah, because your mistress realized that she's funding your fucking family and not creating content on her channel this whole time, by the way, tanking her own social media to benefit you and your wife and your kids. And she was like, hey, wait a minute. I thought you guys were getting divorced, which is what you've told me for 2 years. Why would I do that?
And Jenna sent me a message in jail saying, I am sick of this shit. Either I'm going to run the channel or Heather's going to run the channel. I'm not going to keep carrying on like this.
Good.
I'm so sick and tired of this.
Yeah.
That's what I woke up to on my Thanksgiving day in jail.
That's what I got. Did you hear the words you just said? My Thanksgiving day in jail. First of all, Thanksgiving isn't about you, white man. It's not even a real fucking holiday. Let's not even get into that right now. That's another 3-hour stream. But like, are you fucking kidding me now? That's what I got on my Thanksgiving morning. Go fuck yourself. You're in jail.
And then said, hey, listen, this is a monitored, recorded platform. I do not want to fight on the phone.
But you did.
I do not want to fight on the phone. I do not want you to send me angry, hateful messages through the messaging system. You know, you can get away with doing this shit when I'm not in jail.
Did you not like that to be on the
But I'm in
permanent
jail,
record for
and I don't
the
want you to do
fucking
that.
prosecution? Oh. Do you not want your abuse on the record?
Jenna Miscavige gets. And when Jenna Miscavige decides she's being abandoned by me, Jenna Miscavige goes scorched to earth, and nothing anyone can do or say will have any effect whatsoever. So I spent about 3 hours of my Thanksgiving in jail.
My Thanksgiving.
On the phone, fighting with Jenna, being told what a disgusting, abusive, controlling, cheating, lying piece of shit I was.
6, yes.
That I wasn't working hard enough to come up with ideas for videos. I wasn't working hard enough to spend more time on the phone with my lawyer. I wasn't doing enough to empower Jenna to be the boss of everyone who was helping with my channel. And I just wasn't doing enough, and she was breaking her ass for my benefit, and I didn't even appreciate it. And I'm the one who should be doing all the work.
Yes, yes, and yes.
Okay. No one asked you to do the work. And it's just one of these things where this is just a perfect example of what the dynamic of this relationship has been.
So remember, you hear what he just said there? No one asked you to do this. Okay. This is exactly what he said to me when I started making a lot of videos about Stephanie Hutchison. Well, nobody asked you to do that, but it took a lot of heat off of him. Took a lot of heat off of Aaron, but nobody asked you to do that. Like, so when we had our falling out, when me and Aaron had our, final big falling out, those were his exact words to me. I was like, I fucking went to the mat for you. I fucking tanked my channel for you. Nobody asked you to do that. Nobody asked you to do that. Now, fortunately for me, I have never seen this man's penis. I never want to. No, thank you. And I've never had a sexual relationship with him, which will never happen. I'm good. Also, I'm gay. And if you're new here, I'm gay. So I didn't have that aspect of the relationship, but he was extremely abusive to me on multiple occasions. That he was so loud, guys, so loud on my phone that I had to hold the phone away from my ear, and everyone in my house, guests, some of my best friends were here, and my wife and my children all heard him practically spittling at me through the phone. So it's not like, and I'm crying and yelling, and it was a whole thing. Yeah. You want to know about his penis, Raymond? No. Maybe you can find out if you're in the Pinellas County Jail prison system later this year. Coming soon to a prison near you. Aaron Smith-Levin's penis.
I can't stand fighting and arguing.
Are you joking? This is the dumbest thing he's ever said.
I always approach an argument from the perspective of there's been a miscommunication, a misunderstanding, a misassessment of intentions. And once those things are addressed and resolved, everything's good. Move on.
Just let it go. Who cares?
Our
Move
arguments and
on.
our fights last for hours and hours.
Come to
and
present
because
time.
Once all of those things have been done, Jenna then says, I'm still upset. And I go, well, is that upset because you don't believe the things that I'm saying as far as what I actually meant or what I actually intended or that I love you? Or are you upset because you feel like there's something that's been not addressed? Or are you upset because you just need time to cool off? Because that's totally okay too.
That's okay too.
You know, we can finish an argument and then we both go our separate ways. It's like we both have our own lives. I've got everything happening in Clearwater. You've got everything happening there in San Diego. It's okay to get off the phone and chill out for a few hours. And when you're in a better mood, reconvene. And
when you want to be subservient,
works for me.
Then call me back.
I want to stay on the phone until I figure out why I'm still upset. And I'm like, I don't think I can help you with that. Like, that sounds like a problem you have to deal with, because all it seems is like you're angry at me and nothing I do or say or explain or apologize for makes that feel better. But now I'm getting pissed off that you're making me stay on the phone, and it's just going to snowball. And this is what has repeated. You know,
over and over and over.
1 to 3 times per week, every week for the last 2 years. Okay. So anyway, I spent my Thanksgiving in jail being told what a fucking ungrateful piece of shit that I was. Jenna eventually apologized and said how horrific she felt. And I've got all these messages. Do I want to make them public? No.
But I will in just a moment.
You know, because not only, does the state and the judge and the prosecutor have full access to all of the horrifically hateful and disgusting and denigrating and insulting emails Jenna sent me while I was in jail, but I still have them as well because I can log into the system.
Sorry, I'm reading the comments. Sorry.
Jenna said, I'm horrifically sorry. I'm very, very sorry. I'm so sorry that I made a day that was already difficult for you. You know, even worse. I know there's nothing I can say to make this better.
Notice how many times he says to us how Jenna apologized to him. This is, again, a Darvo narcissistic manipulation of the audience to make it seem like he is truly a victim and that people should just apologize to him, that he does nothing wrong, that he has nothing to apologize for. Only women, specifically Jenna, should apologize to him. Janet, thank you so much for that. That's very lovely. You know, like, it's just so crazy. Oops, I skipped one. Trying to show everybody. Got to show off all the new members. Is he saying copyright strike incoming? Is he posting somewhere? Uh-oh. Is he posting somewhere? Let me go to his page. He's just such a baby. Is he saying that, T? He's not even live right now. Nah. Go for it. I'll do it again.
You have every right to be upset with me, but I'm sorry and I love you. When Jenna says something like that, as far as I'm concerned, we're good.
See, because I got what I wanted. I got you to give in.
Because I move on after upsets and arguments. I know Jenna can't control herself. What I mean is, Jenna's fear of abandonment is tied to a pathological rage problem. Not an anger problem.
Oh, it's okay, T.
A rage problem. A seething rage accompanied by a desire and need to destroy and
this is him describing himself
in order to relieve the pressure and the pain that she is feeling from this fear of abandonment.
No, it's
this
just
is not just I see someone says now who's diagnosing. I actually don't know who that's referred to, but
you
it's not
dumbass
me saying that. Jenna, when she's in her best frame of mind, will say that this is her problem. She just doesn't know what to do about it. And in fact, in the message that she sent me in jail, she did say, listen, I'm going to go see someone. I'm going to get some medicine that I can take to help me with this. And one of the reasons I have been so
I'm going to go get some medicine. That totally sounds like something somebody says when they're trying to get therapy and stuff. You know what I need? I need medicine. Come on.
Or willing to forgive and forget in this relationship is because
me too.
I do truly believe what she says when she explains, I can't control it. I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to do these things, but it's the only way I can alleviate the physical pain that I'm feeling. And so sometimes she'll call me and say, please talk to me.
Yeah.
Please talk to me so I don't do this thing that I want to do.
Thank you for the super
chat. That sounds like blackmail. And she's like, I know it sounds like blackmail. Please take my word for it. It is not blackmail. I do not want to do these things.
I don't want to do it.
I have a pain inside of me. It drives me insane.
So
and please, I'm begging you to get on the phone with me to help alleviate this pain so that I don't do the thing that I don't want to do. It's almost like, if you're possessed by something else that's trying to control you. When Jenna says that that's what she's experiencing, I know she's being honest. In the beginning of this relationship, I did not think she was being honest.
I don't think she said those things.
I thought it was the most unbelievably manipulative thing you could say to a romantic partner. And yet, 2 years into the relationship, I know she's telling the truth. I know she doesn't want to hurt me. I know she doesn't want to destroy.
She just wants to hurt me.
I know she doesn't want to destroy the kitchen. I know she doesn't want to hit me or throw things at me.
No, she just, let me just throw that on my ground because I can't put a trash can by my desk.
Okay.
It's this. Just get a trash can. Look, Aaron, it's like I got this at Target for like $2. It's at Target or maybe even Costco. I don't know your favorite place, but just get a trash can.
After the Thanksgiving argument,
in the trash can.
2 days later,
literally, this is $5.
Disagreement on the phone. The whole time I was in jail and Jenna was helping do content for my channel and helping to get other people to do content for my channel. She wasn't doing her own content for her TikTok account.
No.
And for her
YouTube
day, I encouraged her to please do her own content.
Oh, did you?
And I said, hey, even if you're doing something on my channel, try to do something that you can clip and turn into a TikTok for your own stuff
So even if you're making content and money for me on my monetized channel, you could clip it. I gave you permission. I'm not going to copyright strike you. And then you can put that content that you already made on my channel first on your channel. And people will go, oh, I already saw this. I'm not going to watch it again. But that's fine. You could do that. You could do that.
That you're getting.
How magnanimous.
Both benefits from
how generous.
Effort. And I had encouraged her, asked her, told her almost every single day I was in there to do her own content. There's no reason for Jenna
This is from December 7th.
The money she needs to make
2 days after he was released from prison.
Just to help me continue to make money on my own channel. Like robbing Peter to pay Paul does not,
okay.
Jenna robbing herself to help pay me
Stitcher.
doesn't help both of us in the long run, especially if we're in a relationship and we're both sharing the financial burden of, the regular long distance
it's such a
travel
burden to import that pussy.
Going. That was the main reason I was encouraging her to do her own content. But there was another reason I was encouraging her to do her own content.
Why, Aaron?
Because I knew the moment she was upset with me, she would throw it in my face that she was doing all this just for me. And I was ungrateful. I didn't want that to happen. So I'm like, please do your own content. Please do your own content. Please do your own content. So 2 days after Thanksgiving, we're on the phone.
You have the uncensored chat?
She is
basically
saying how guilty how much she needs to work on her own content and how guilty she feels about it. And I got annoyed. And I was like, of course you can do your own content. I've been telling you to do your own content every single day.
Telling you.
Well, there's nothing to feel guilty about. And she's like, well, it sounds like you're really annoyed with me. And I said, Jenna, I am annoyed with you, Jenna. I said, I am annoyed with you. I've been telling you every single day to please do your own content. So when you act like you're sort of nervous or scared to ask for my permission, or that you would even need my permission to do your own content, it kind of feels really manipulative. I'm just being honest with you. That's why I sound annoyed. And I said, by the way, it's okay for me to sound annoyed, right? It's okay in a relationship to be annoyed. Like, I can be annoyed. You can ask me what I'm annoyed about.
I can have emotions.
I can explain it to
just not
you.
you.
You can be like, you're right. You have told me to do my own content. I'm sorry if it sounded like I was implying otherwise.
Yeah, you're right. Notice how every time he's having this imaginary conversation with Jenna, the only conclusion it comes to is, you're right, Aaron. I'm sorry, Aaron. I shouldn't have done that, Aaron. I was wrong, Aaron. Never the opposite. Never.
I'd be like, okay, good. Thank you, sweetie. And we would just move on with the conversation. Nope. You see, I'm not allowed to sound,
Lisa, I don't know,
annoyed or irritated in this relationship.
Yeah.
That triggers Jenna's fear of abandonment. Okay. So 2 days after I already spent hours being told what an ungrateful piece of shit I was on my jail Thanksgiving, now a minor annoyance, irritation, upset was escalating. And I said, Jenna, I'm sorry. I can't do this right now. I'm not going to do this. I got to go. Click.
He's in jail.
If she had sent me a message that like, listen, you're right. Let's not argue. I love you. Can we get back on the phone? I'd be like, of course we can get back.
If she had sent me a message that said, listen, you're right. I don't want to argue. I love you. Can we get back on the phone? Of course I would have. Of course I would have. Of course.
On the phone. That's how this works.
It's like when he says all the quiet parts out loud, it's alarming. Hello, Aaron Simps. Are you listening? Are you listening?
Instead, what happened, and this is important. Jenna's immediate response was to demand that every video she had done on my channel since I went to jail be deleted. That was her demand.
Which you still haven't done.
She still had access to my channel. So she actually sent me a message saying, I have privated every video that I've done on YouTube.
She literally should have deleted everything, because you can't get that back. Deleting is permanent. It would have been chef's kiss if she just went in and literally deleted every video that had been made. Not even just the ones that were hers. Just delete everything. There's nothing he could do. How is he going to prove who did it? He's going to hire a forensic person like fucking CSI and show it? Yeah, Natalie's very quiet. Her silence is acceptance and support. Natalie can pretend like this has nothing to do with her. She did. How many times was Natalie featured in that stupid puff piece that George made? Guys, George is so stupid he used a picture of Colin instead of Aaron. How come Reddit had to point that out? I didn't even watch it. I skimmed through it. And I was like, I can't. This propaganda. So I didn't see that. But the eagle-eyed people on Reddit noticed that George Massey's fucking propaganda piece about this dirtbag literally featured a picture of Colin calling it Aaron. How dumb are you that you don't know the difference between Aaron Smith-Levin and his dead twin brother? And Aaron didn't say anything either. What?
Your channel, vouching for you and protecting your reputation.
Yes,
and
she
if
was.
I ever, by the way, she assumed we were broken up. Did we break up on that phone call?
Yeah, when you hang up on somebody and you're like, I can't do this, and then you're in literal jail and she doesn't have to deal with your shiny bald ass head, then yeah, you're broken up, dum-dum.
No, we didn't break up on that phone call.
She doesn't have to say it. You're the one that just said, like 10 minutes ago, all she had to do was not get on the plane. So that was her breaking up with you.
I said, I can't keep having this argument right now. Click. She said, if I ever see those videos put back up on your channel, I will tell the entire world what you've done and how you've treated me. It's like, great. We're back to that again. I mentioned earlier the 3 videos Jenna put up on her channel back in January about me cheating on her. Do you guys, some of you guys might remember those videos went up and then she took them down and then she put them back up and then she took them down and then she put them back up and then she took them down.
No, it wasn't that many
I see
times.
I see this comment here. I'm going to address it in a second.
I'm going to address it in a second. I love it. I'm writing it down verbatim.
The reason those videos went up and down and up and down and up and down,
that's not how it happened.
Is because Jenna used those videos as leverage to get me to agree to stay in the relationship.
No.
And I would be in the relationship for a little bit, and then she would get mad at me. And when I hung up the phone on her,
we're all supposed to believe that this is the manipulation Jenna was doing to him while he was in jail.
After multiple hours, she would repost the videos again. And then when she got me back on the phone and she was satisfied that I was going to stay in a relationship with her, she would take the videos back down. And then the next time she was mad at me, she would put the videos back up.
You just said it wrong. This is how you know it's a lie. He's not even saying the right thing. When she was mad, she would take them down. And then when she was back with you, she would put them back up. Like, let's try, keep your lies straight.
Knowing that those videos cost me over 10,000 YouTube subscribers and probably reduced my monthly YouTube income by about 75%.
Oh, the one where she compared you to Nelson Mandela and fucking Martin Luther King Jr. that cost you subscribers? Oh, we're talking about her video. Her video. You mean the one where she tells the truth about you? And like he can't even keep track of what he's talking about. Now I'm confused. So he switched from talking about the videos on his channel to the videos on her channel. Okay.
She used those videos as a threat to destroy me, my reputation, my income, my ability to support my family.
Aaron, your words and actions have done that. Jenna just told the truth about your words and actions.
And that's why those videos went up and down and up and down and up and down. And it wasn't until maybe 6 months later that she, as a gesture of her love, said, you know what? I've deleted the videos, as opposed to privating them. So when you have a video on your channel, you can make it unlisted, you can make it private, or you can delete it. And when you delete it, it's deleted forever.
Yes.
So it wasn't until many months later that she's like, you know what? I'm going to completely delete the video.
See, normally if this were a video that were up on his channel, he would have already privated it by now, right? Because that's what he likes to do, is he likes to leave the content up so that it stays monetized and he's making money off of his criminal behavior. And then when someone is demonstrating his criminal behavior to their audience by showing his content, he'll then put it on private temporarily and then put it back up, right? And all that does is like bop the algorithm around a little bit, but he keeps all the money. The money is what's important. Otherwise, he wouldn't have cared if Jenna deleted the videos. Again, it's about him supporting his family, right? He's got to support his family.
Basically, I'm giving up my leverage over you. This was her act of love and kindness to me. She was giving up her leverage over me. Now, of course, the next time she was mad at me, she told me how much she regretted deleting those videos because it just gave me license to treat her however I wanted to treat her. Now, treating her however I wanted to treat her was being an absolutely amazing, loving, supporting boyfriend who spent hours and hours and hours on the phone with her every single day, texted her first thing every single morning, responded to all of her texts in a timely manner. But sometimes...
Who's up here? Oh, right. He had to like really, really work to not break character while he was saying all that bullshit. I
sounded a little annoyed at her, and that would lead to an argument, which would last for hours. And then eventually I would hang up the phone because she refused to. That's the horrific abuse that I've subjected Jenna Miscavige to in this relationship. Hanging up the phone after hours of arguing. Okay. So those videos were gone. Okay. Those videos were gone.
So he knew he was safe.
Okay. So fast forward. She's saying So basically, yeah, if I ever see you make those videos public again, the videos that I've been doing to support you while you're in jail, if I ever see you make those videos public
Allegedly.
again, I'm going to repost all of the videos I did about you in January, and I'm going to do new videos about you so everyone knows exactly how you treat me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It gets worse.
More truth.
Jenna calls Heather, the mother of my children. Oh, by the way, someone asked, wait a second, how'd she have access to your channel? I thought.
Yeah. She called Heather because before you, Aaron, other relationships existed. And Heather and Jenna were both Commodore's messengers in the fake Space Navy. So they knew each other, dumbass.
Thought you said you didn't give her access to your channel. I didn't give her access to my channel before I went to jail. But after she messaged me, she said, hey, listen, I don't have access to the.
After I roped her back in with narcissistic abuse to make money for me and subsequently my children and my wife, because I'm a lazy fuck and I'm in jail and I'm a narcissistic, sociopath. Everyone has to work for me while I am the martyr for the cause.
Channel. I need access to the channel to be able to do all these things. Can I have access to the channel? I was like, yeah, of course. I said, of course I didn't give you access to the channel. We were broken up. But yes, now you can have access to the channel. Okay. It gets worse.
Get the burps out, Aaron. Get them out. All right, collect yourself.
Once Jenna changed the visibility settings of videos on my channel without my authorization.
Oh, no.
And then threatened to try and publicly destroy me on the internet again. I asked Heather to change the password to my YouTube channel so that Jenna could not get in.
Yes, alleged.
Do you guys want to have any guess what the reaction of Jenna was to finding out she'd been locked out of the YouTube channel?
What did she do?
Jenna called Heather and threatened. Half a step back. Apparently, while I was sleeping that night, Jenna, without telling me, went back in and made the videos that she had privated public again. But I did not know that.
Yeah, I didn't know, guys, because I'm in jail.
Okay. So I told Heather to change the password on the channel.
Uh-huh.
Heather didn't change the password on the channel until the following morning.
Mm-hmm.
And changing the password locked Jenna out of the channel. But the videos that she had done were now public again because Jenna made them public again. But now that Jenna no longer had the leverage of being able to make them private,
right,
she went into an animalistic rage.
Again,
called Heather.
What is that, the 5th time now he's used that animalistic rage? Total mischaracterization. Total bullshit.
Actually, she texted Heather. This is all documented in writing.
She texted
and she
Heather.
said, you have 5 minutes to delete the videos that I've been doing, making money for you and your kids. And if I don't see those videos down in 5 minutes, I, Jenna Miscavige, am going to call the Clearwater Police.
She used her name in like third, but I, Jenna Miscavige. I don't think she put that in a text to Heather.
And I am going to file a domestic battery report against Aaron so that they keep him in jail for as long as possible. Jenna repeated this threat.
Do you see? That was a real threat. He's real mad. That's real anger. And Jenna should have. I hope she still does. It's not, the statute of limitations hasn't run out, hon. You can still call them and make that report. I think you should.
To several of my friends. Jenna then threatened my friends who were helping me do content on my channel.
So we're talking about Cheryl, Natalie, Kelly Copter, Who else made a video? Rabbit. So these are the 4 people that had made content. And what's that guy's name? Somebody help me. He's the Save the Garden guy. Who's totally disappeared. Whatever his name is. It's a weird name. It's not Bruce. Anyway, doesn't matter. But those are the people. No, not George. Not George. Marilyn, obviously. Brooks. Thank you. I knew it was a B. Brooks. Mm-hmm.
That if they did any more videos on my channel before she got what she wanted, which was her videos deleted, she would do videos about them, exposing them for continuing to support a narcissistic, lying, cheating abuser like me.
Turns out Jenna didn't have to do that because, are you ready to party, Aaron? It's me.
This is in writing.
This is in writing. This is in writing that she said, I want the content that has my face on it that you're profiting off of your channel. She put that in writing. And guess what you did, Aaron? You didn't take it down, and it's still up today. You're still profiting off that. This is interesting, Amy. In Florida, the law is that even if the abused person does not want to press charges, the police are required to arrest the person who laid hands on the victim. Ooh, that doesn't bode well for Aaron. That does not bode well for him.
So Jenna Miscavige, who had just spent weeks trying to get anyone and everyone to support me as much as possible, was now not only withdrawing her own support,
correct,
but trying to threaten other people to not support me and abandon me as well. Dare I say this is not the first time Jenna Miscavige has.
No one should support an abuser. Period. You are an abuser, Aaron. You're not a good person. You don't deserve anyone's support. And more importantly, sir, you are not owed that support by anyone. It's called consent. It's called consent. Like, Jesus Christ.
Done to me in this relationship.
No. That was at the very beginning, Janet.
But I decided right there, it sure as hell was going to be the last. And my friends who have had to witness this type of behavior.
You mean like you throwing Jenna across a hotel room in Hawaii and screaming at her so fucking loud that people from her hotel came to see what the fuck was going on? Those witnesses, is that what we're talking about? Or we're talking about Natalie and George and Cheryl, who all ignored the abuse you did in Hawaii because they were all there? Yeah, ma'am.
Over the last 2 years, and have had to be caught in the middle because Jenna makes our business everyone's business. When she's not making it the internet's business, she's making it all of my friends' business.
All he cares about, guys, is his friends and his money. The friends, aka his cult. Yeah.
When my friends once again were.
Who did Aaron abuse? The list is long. We're talking about Jenna Miscavige, Lindsay, Juliana. Those are just the 3 that have spoken out. Yeah.
Subjected to bullying and threats and blackmail and harassment from Jenna. I think they also decided this is the last time they were going to take this shit because of my toxic fucking relationship. And I decided right then and there, this was it. This was really it. We weren't going to be getting back together ever. Jenna did this for about a day and a half. Eventually she apologized again. And asked me to put all of her videos back up again. The videos that she had done that were helpful of me.
This is all happening while he's in
And
jail, guys.
So I asked Heather. I told
22
Heather,
days
okay,
that
Jenna
he's
said
in
it's ready
jail.
to put the videos back up. So I had to put the videos back up. And Jenna basically was, licking her wounds for 2 or 3 days. Like she says, look, I just feel nothing. She explained it once again. Look, I just get so angry. I can't control it. I just feel this pain.
I wonder that sometimes too.
I feel like if I can hurt others, I will feel better, but it doesn't work. And all I end up feeling is a deep, deep shame.
These are words
I don't know
Jenna
what to do about it.
Has never
that's
said.
Actually when I think that might be actually when she said, I'm going to see someone. I'm going to get some medicine to help me with this. And she said, I know nothing will make this better, but I love you. And I was like, I love you too.
I love you too. Doesn't that just sound like true love? I love you too. I love you too. Guys, I think we're at the point where we can switch gears here and go. I think we're actually, did I pause? I did! Fucking hell. Look at that. Look at that fucking transition. Here we go.
Thing for him while he was in jail. And I just couldn't take it anymore. I apologize because I'm a good person. He never does. He always convinces me that it's my fault and that I'm a monster.
You too. She said, do you want me to come to Clearwater? Oh, because she was scheduled to come to Clearwater on, the weekend I was, this weekend that I got out. Remember, she stays Thursdays to Tuesdays.
Aaron asked me to book a flight, which I did. Does that sound like somebody who's being forced into a relationship?
Tuesdays.
And my flight was non-changeable and non-refundable.
Yep.
She said, do you want me to come to Clearwater? I said, you should not come. Now, that was because her request to come to Clearwater means come to Clearwater, stay with you. We'll have the weekend together as boyfriend, girlfriend. I said, no, do not come to Clearwater. Someone's asking, did she threaten Natalie? Yes, she threatened Natalie.
I asked Natalie not to do videos on Aaron's channel until they took down my videos. That's what I asked Natalie to do.
I said, do not come. Do not come. The next day, she sent me an email. I've decided to come to Clearwater anyway. I've made friends in Clearwater that I'm never going to see again.
That's probably true.
Opportunity to say goodbye to them. I will not come to court. I don't want us to say anything bad about each other publicly or privately. And, I deserve to have this closure. Other than the sentence where she said, I won't come to court, it was actually a very, very, very good, nice, loving, caring, respectful message. I took issue with her saying she wasn't going to come to court.
Why?
I said,
you told her not to come.
She said, I can't really reschedule it. She said, I can't get a refund on the ticket. I said, Jenna, you're going to come all the way to Clearwater.
All the way.
And not come to court?
And not
come
see me?
He wants me to not come to Clearwater for him, but he wants me to come to court. Why? So that he can look good. Because I'm gonna post the message that he sent me when I said that I'm gonna come to Clearwater to see my friends, and I will not try to see you. I will not go to court, and I will not speak badly about you.
Wait, low battery. Your Mac will sleep. Oh my God, my computer's not even plugged in.
Oh no, my computer.
I said, you're going to come all the way to Clearwater after all this time, after everything you've done to help me while I'm here, after all of our friends who've been caught in the middle of our relationship bullshit, all of our friends who think everything's great right now. You're going to come, well, except for the people who were really on the inside. You're going to come all the way to Clearwater, and you're going to make it awkward for everyone by flying 3,000 miles on the weekend I'm getting out of jail, hopefully. And you're not going to come to court?
Not going to come to court.
So the whole weekend is going to be about, oh, why didn't Jenna come to court? Oh, you broke up? Oh, why did you break up? It's like, why would you do that? I said,
this is the narcissistic abuse right here, guys. This is the narcissistic abuse.
If you're not going to support me while you're here, then why don't you just come back some other time? Come back in a couple weeks. Come back in a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. Why make it this weekend? Why make our relationship a problem?
She wasn't.
An issue.
She wasn't.
For our friend group and larger activist group. Why would you do that?
Yeah,
And she was
exactly,
basically like,
Stephanie.
This is what Erin really said.
She pulls up
If you're
the
coming to
texts.
Clearwater this weekend because you're thinking it's some kind of goodbye to your Clearwater friends, then do it in 2 weeks. It's actually really fucked up to do that the first weekend that I'm out. This is hopefully going to be my first weekend out of jail in 22 days, and you want everyone wrapped up with you, hearing about our breakup and forcing people to decide whether they're going to spend time with you or me. I couldn't think of a more destructive thing to do with our Clearwater friend group at the moment. I finally get out, and for the next several days after, I'm finally getting out of jail, and you want to fly here. He asked me to fly there. I booked my ticket, non-cancelable, non-refundable, to make it all about you and therefore us instead. Why would you do that? And then you say you're not coming to court? Why even pick this weekend to get your closure? So then later he says, he basically says everyone is going to be there for me, waiting for me to go to get out of jail. And you're just trying to take the attention away from me. And I said, I don't fucking give a shit about being the center of attention, Erin. That's why I said I wasn't going to go to court. I have lost people. I've lost everyone in my life over and over and over again. I had a non-changeable, non-refundable ticket. And I said, I'm going to stay somewhere else. I just want to get my stuff, and I'm going to get it when you're not there. And I'm going to stay away from you. I just want to be able to say goodbye to friends because I've spent the last 2 years coming out there for him. When we first got together, Erin told me he was going to get divorced and he was going to come out to San Diego every other week. He does not do that. He never does. He isn't apologetic for it. He says that me coming out here is for me. And even though I've told him over and over again that I want him to come out to San Diego, he doesn't give a shit. And so I booked the flight to come here when he asked me to. I've made friends here. I've given up my other friends because he has made me do this. And I did it because I loved him for our relationship. Yep. And now he's trying to stop me from being able to say goodbye. I reached out to all of our friends with no drama, no nothing. And he's just twisting the facts constantly. He's such a manipulator.
Like, you're a fucking horrible, disgusting monster. I regret apologizing to everyone. I regret telling you to put the videos back up. I hate you. You deserve everything. You can stay in jail if you don't want me to be in Clearwater. Blah, 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 blah.
I did say that. I said that you're making this all about you. I'm losing everything. I'm losing my friends. I'm losing the relationship. I just want a chance to get through this, to be able to get through this by saying goodbye to my friends. And you're complaining that all this attention isn't going to be on you after I worked for the last fucking week to the bone with no sleep, making all this money for your family, throwing away my own life, getting no sleep, dealing with everything for this man, and all he can ever think about is himself.
I did not. Oh, and then she removed herself from the messaging app so that she couldn't message me and I couldn't message her, which was fine by me.
Yeah, he loves to use Signal.
Now, this is an example of a misunderstanding between Jenna and I. And this type of misunderstanding happens all the time. And I suspected at the moment that it might have occurred. She thought I didn't want her to come to court, but that's not true. I didn't want her to come to Clearwater.
It's like he can't keep his lie straight even on the live stream.
Guys, the court is in Clearwater. When someone says they don't want you to come to Clearwater,
thank you.
I think that also means they don't want you to come to court. And
right.
I didn't want to come to court anyways because I didn't want to be around him.
Yeah.
I wanted her to come to court. It's like either don't come to Clearwater and don't make it weird, or come to Clearwater and show.
In other words, he wanted me to come to Clearwater so I could show that everything was fine between us. And I could once again make him look like a good guy because I'm still with him. And people trust me that he's not a lying, cheating piece of shit, because why would I be with him? And so he wanted me to go there and show face for him.
This is a good question.
Everyone, show me that we can be out of a relationship but still coexist in a productive, supportive, caring way.
Blah, blah,
with
blah, blah, blah.
Meanwhile, he blocked me from getting my stuff the night before. All he had to do was say, "Go ahead and get your stuff." And instead, he would not message me back. He told Heather to lock up the entire house. He didn't even tell me
She wanted her things
that
back.
he didn't want me to get my stuff. He never once told me that. He just did it all through Heather and used her and contributed to whatever was going on between me and Heather until we finally sorted it out after talking for an hour and a half, after she learned everything that he had been
That
putting
made
me
him
through.
mad.
I'm going to tell you something, guys.
Oh.
Aaron speaks to Heather like she's a dog. It's so uncomfortable, and he speaks to his kids the same way. And when he started getting more and more pissy with me and treating me badly, I said, "I feel like you're starting to treat me how you treat Heather."
Uh-oh.
And he said to me, "I would never treat you how I treat Heather." Not, "I don't treat Heather bad," nothing like that. No, "I would never treat you how I treat Heather." And so he wouldn't let me get my stuff, which I wanted to get before he came out of jail, so I did not have to have contact with him. But instead, he arranged it. He was trying to force the issue so that I would have to have contact with him the next day, saying, "Well, Heather won't let you in," even though it was him locking the house. "Heather won't let you in. I'll gather your stuff for you when I'm out of jail." Well, I had no way of knowing if he'd actually be out of jail. And I had all of my toiletries, and I just wanted to take a shower in his house. There was someone there with me who was a friend, and he could have let us get the stuff, but he was just being a controlling, manipulative
She was
piece
there
of
with
shit,
Erica,
involving
who he
everyone
likes.
else in it, when all he had to do was let me get my stuff.
With each other and with our
You're
mutual
very
friends.
Our mutual
who
friends.
are our mutual friends. None of them should be having to pick sides, pick teams.
Pick teams,
you know?
pick a side.
I was like, Jenna, you can come back to Clearwater whenever you want for
What
whatever
he said about me earlier, saying that people will believe me because I'm Jenna Miscavige, I want you guys to take one look at me and look at my videos and ask yourselves if I have ever had the vibe that everyone has to believe me because I'm Jenna Miscavige. I did say everyone will believe me, but that's because I don't lie. The videos that I
True.
did at the beginning of the year, none of those were lies. And that's what I tell Aaron when we're in a fight.
Right.
I walked things back on his channel and tried to see the other side of it. I knew at the time I was sabotaging my credibility, but I did it for him because I love him. And I did not say that I was lying on those videos because I never was. I could have done so much worse on those videos. So much worse. It was the best possible, and it always has been.
want, whether we're in a relationship or not in a relationship. So basically, this was the misunderstanding.
Yeah.
When Jenna said in her message, "I will not be coming to court," I took it as a "fuck you, I'm coming to Clearwater, but not to support you."
Mm-hmm.
In her mind, she was saying she wasn't coming to court because she didn't think
That's
I
because
wanted her
everything
to.
revolves around Aaron. He's the center of attention no matter what. I said I wasn't going to come to court because we weren't together. And I didn't want to be in his proximity. And I didn't want it to be awkward. And I didn't want to make a scene.
This all makes sense.
That's
sane.
Really big, important misunderstanding.
She's
But
just
also
moving
very
to get better
typical.
Wi-Fi signal.
In all of our arguments, we always try to figure out where the misunderstanding occurred. And it is shocking where we find the misunderstandings to occur, because they occur in the most dangerous of places. And the most dangerous place is somewhere neither one of us would have ever, ever.
This is a great
suspected.
question, Haggis.
And it happens time and time again. Okay. Jenna sends Heather a bunch of messages about, I left some of my stuff at Aaron's house. I want to go get it. If I don't hear, you could, if you don't want me to be in the house by myself, you can accompany me into the house. But if I don't hear from you, I'm just going to go to the house anyway.
Hey, Liz.
Now, you guys have to understand. At this point, Heather was beyond livid with Jenna Miscavige.
I don't believe that.
Jenna didn't just threaten
I believe
Heather
Jenna.
that Jenna would do things to hurt me. Jenna said some horrifically hateful and disgusting and insulting things to Heather directly about Heather. I'm in jail.
These are all things that I said to Heather are things that Aaron has said about Heather to me over the years, that Heather is sitting on a big pile of money and it won't be used for her family. And so he has to make all of the money in the family.
Yeah.
So here I am raising money for their family, and she's asking me to raise the fundraising amount and do this. And I'm sitting here thinking that what Aaron is saying about her is true, that she's sitting on a big pile of money while he's slaving away, making money for the family. And I'm working my ass to make money for her family.
Mm-hmm.
But when I spoke to Heather for an hour and a half, I found out how untrue that was.
Yep.
Heather's the one here with access to the house. I'm not the only one that needs to say Jenna can come and get her stuff. It's in Heather's hand.
That's an absolute lie. Heather is never in his house. His garage door is always unlocked.
Yep.
Heather told me that he told her to go lock the garage door, lock the side of the house. He never told me this. He never even told me he didn't want me to get my stuff. Not once. He was going through Heather
Linda.
to weaponize her against me.
And Heather was not going to let Jenna in
Please
the house
notice
under
this
any
is a private
circumstances.
video
Was
on
not going to lift one
Rumble.
finger to do anything for Jenna. And Heather said, you can sort it out with Aaron. He can get you your stuff when he's out of jail. It's got nothing to do with me. Okay. This led to an unbelievable Thursday night where Jenna arrived in town and she had one of our mutual friends take her right to my house
Erica.
to get her stuff, and everything was locked. The front doors,
He won't
the
blow
front
his
doors were
nose,
locked, the
that's
side doors were
dismount.
locked, the back doors were locked, the fence gate was locked, the garage was locked. Heather locked
I
that
can
place
send
down
them.
like Fort
I
Knox.
see. I have them, obviously.
Heather's not a very vindictive person. But Heather's like, no.
Guys, Aaron told Heather to do this. Heather told me. I spoke to her for an hour and a half.
Boom.
Aaron told Heather to do this, and he's pretending right now that he didn't. He's lying his ass off to all of you.
No, you crossed the line. You need some shampoo? Go to the fucking store and get some shampoo. You need some makeup? Go to the fucking store and get some makeup. What do you desperately need in there so bad?
Do you know how much fucking makeup costs, you dumb fuck? People are not giving up their good makeup for dicks like you, okay? Come on. Give me a break.
That I have to help you with it. So I told Heather that I was not okay with Jenna being in the house by herself.
Yes, Erica.
But Jenna then
But he never told me.
I'm so proud of you.
He never said, I don't want you to
Erica, I'm glad you're free of that because that's serious shit. And yeah.
go in my house and get my stuff. And I was always going to go with Erica. He never did. He never told me this at all. So he purposely created conflict between all of us. If he had said, Jenna, I don't want you to go in there, I'm not comfortable with it, then I wouldn't have gone. But he wasn't answering. And he was just putting it all on Heather.
Of course.
And then he said, finally, at the end of the night, when I was already there, blocks away with Erica, he finally said, I'm letting you do it, but now it's Heather that won't.
Connected on the messaging app and sent me some messages saying that she would go over there with a friend. She mentioned
the original message I sent to Heather was that you can package my stuff up for me if you'd like. So he's acting as if I was insisting on getting into his house when really I gave alternative solutions at every hand. And you guys, this is the man who I literally ordered a Christmas tree for to his house and asked someone to come and decorate it for him. This is what he does. This is how he responds.
Two possible friends. And I told Heather, it's okay with me if Jenna goes in there with one of these friends. And Heather said, nope, I'm not doing it. And I said, well, that's up to you. But I would appreciate it if you made it clear that it's not me who's refusing to let Jenna enter the house with a friend.
That's a good question.
I said, you, Heather, have every right not to do this for Jenna. But if Jenna thinks I'm the one telling her, it creates problems for me. It makes everything much, much worse. So you have every right to not want to let Jenna in, but I need you to let them know that it's you who's saying that. And you have every right to. But don't say it's me. please. I'm actually asking you to let them in. You can tell me no. You can tell them no, but please don't tell them it's me that's saying no. Okay. So that's what happened for a little while.
Yeah, it's a lot.
And then I received, another 5 or 6 truly hateful messages about how disgusting and conniving and manipulative both me and Heather are, and how she will never let this go. And then eventually Heather called Jenna and was basically like, he said some interesting things about me. Why'd you say those things? And
actually, I had apologized to Heather days before. And when I got home, me and Heather once again talked for an hour and a half, and she got to learn a lot of fun and interesting things about Aaron. Like, he told me that he was going to get a divorce and that he had been separated from Heather for years. Well, it turns out he was still sleeping in the same bed with her from the moment we were together.
For 2 years, this man was still fucking his wife and then imported his pussy to his bachelor pad every other weekend. Please get that through everyone's head.
She learned that he was fucking Lindsay while he was with her in her house. She learned that he constantly told me that Heather's never made a meal for his kids, ever. And that she's trying to send their daughter away to Japan because she doesn't want her in the house.
And Jenna was like, I'm in front of...
Aaron trashes Heather constantly, and then he's just using her for this. He's using her to make me look bad.
Some other people, and I'd rather not talk about this right now, but we can, talk about it later, blah, 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 blah.
And for all the people who are talking about Streets right now, and he doesn't like drama, blah, blah, blah. Streets, this man is a self-confessed abuser of multiple women. This is what he did to Jenna 2 days after being released from jail. 2 days after being released from jail. Now, I think you're a better person, even though you talk shit about me. You don't know me. You never met me. Didn't say hi to me when I was in LA. It's all good. I don't give a fuck about that. It's not about clout, blah, 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 blah. I think your work against the LAPD, bringing awareness about them, is super important. I thank you for all the protesting you did, in front of the test center. However, asterisk, this isn't it. And somebody as powerful and influential as you should not be associated with this guy, period. And it's not drama to talk about that. I'm so fucking tired of people like, it's just drama. No, it's fucking abuse. It's fucking abuse. This man is an abuser, and stop calling it drama to whitewash it.
And Heather went over and let Jenna and our friend in to get her stuff. And that was that. When my lawyer came to see me,
Chouini, I know that, but that's how Aaron looks at it. Let's be real. That's what Aaron was doing. He was not in a relationship with Jenna. That's what she was to him.
Court on Friday morning, he said to me, well, I called Jenna this morning. And I was like, uh-oh. And he was like, yeah.
Guys, I'm not modding anybody because I don't even know how.
Jenna had been very helpful and instrumental in getting me connected with this lawyer. So this lawyer and Jenna talking was not unusual.
I raised all the money for the lawyer. I reached out to the lawyer. I negotiated the price. I told him about everything. I had been the one sending him evidence constantly. I was the only one who was in contact with Jerry besides Aaron. And Aaron spoke to him far less times than I did. The relationship with Aaron's lawyer was with me more than with Aaron. I wasn't just instrumental. I did everything.
And he said, look, she was crying. She was really upset. She said she wasn't coming to court. She said you didn't want her to be at court. And I said, that is the opposite of what is true. The reason I was angry is that she said she wasn't coming to court, even though she was coming to Clearwater. I said, I didn't want her to come to Clearwater. But if she's going to come to Clearwater
I'm sorry,
anyway,
Diana. I'm not trying to trigger you.
I want her in court. And so he texted her right then and there, get your butt over here to the courthouse. And Jenna came to court. So Jenna came to court, but obviously I didn't get a chance to see her. I didn't get a chance to talk to her. I had to, after court, I went back to jail. It takes about 4 or 5 hours to get processed out of jail. And I got out of jail, came home, did a live stream, went over and met up with some of the people who were in town visiting at a local establishment. And we had a good time. And then I got home. I forget what time it was, sometime between 12 a.m. and 1:30 a.m. And
he went to a local establishment, guy, a bar. He was out drinking till 1 a.m.
the whole situation felt completely insane. Jen is someone who I love very much, have loved very much, spent the last 2 years of my life doing pretty much everything with her. I see Jenna's live right now, so let's yeah, who cares? Jenna's doing a live reaction to this video. Whatever.
I like how he says he's loved me so much, but I've forced him into this relationship every time by threatening him. You guys, I have so many messages from Aaron saying, good morning, my beautiful sweetheart. You're my forever person. We're going to get through this together. He's such a fucking monster.
Whatever, guys. Jenna was never going to let me out of this relationship without trying to. She has said, I will gladly destroy myself in order to destroy you. She is.
All I was looking for was some accountability and a regular conversation from Aaron where he's not screaming at me. But that can't happen. All I wanted was for him to speak to me fucking kindly without gaslighting me, screaming at me, and throwing everything back in my face and then threatening to walk out the door. That's all I wanted. So we could exist on the same platform, so that we could work together, so that we could have closure. But he twists everything.
Yep.
He said those words to me. Not only to me, but to our mutual friends as well. Because when our mutual friends try to talk sense into her, it doesn't really do any good to be like, hey, don't do that to hurt Aaron. That would be mean. So eventually they're like, that would destroy you. Are you kidding? Like, that would make you look terrible. That would make you look awful.
Remember what she said in her latest video? Oh, no, that was something else. Never mind.
And she's like, oh, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about YouTube. I don't need to earn a living on YouTube. I could make money. I could go do something else. I could go get it.
That's an absolute lie. I said I wouldn't look terrible because I would be telling the truth, and I don't do it lightly.
Job. I don't care. I don't care about my audience. I don't care about my subscribers. I don't care about the community.
Aaron is a monster. This is so disgusting what he's saying.
It's not true.
I don't care about the community. Did I say I could live without it? Yes, absolutely. I can live without it because I don't run my life based on what everybody else thinks about me like Aaron does. I run my life on being a good person. He only runs his life on being publicly a good person and in private being a fucking monster.
Hey-o.
Will gladly burn it all down to get Aaron what he deserves. That's what Jenna has said repeatedly.
No, she hasn't.
In this relationship. And my friends will vouch for that. Okay, so
his friends will vouch for anything because all they want is to be friends with him. They don't care how many times I've told them that he's abusing me as it's happening.
Yep.
As it's happening. All they care about is that they can get fucking clout in his chat. And that doesn't go for everybody. That's just a very select few. Others have been extremely supportive to me
Marilyn,
behind the scenes.
Natalie,
extremely.
Rabbit,
Friday evening,
Eric.
1:30 in the morning. I'm like, here's someone I've spent so much time with. She's helped me in, the most incredible ways over the last 3 weeks. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous that here we are, her by herself, staying in a strange hotel a few miles down the road. Me here by myself in my house. I know. I honestly felt it was only fair. It was only just.
It's fair
for him to be like, listen, would you like to come over? Would you like to come over and lay down with me? By the way, that is exactly what I said. Did not say, would you like to?
Okay. So remember earlier in the thing where Aaron says that she wouldn't get off the phone or like she just was begging him to lay down. So Aaron is now saying that was actually him. He said, can you just come lay down with me? Can you just come lay down with me?
Come over and sleep with me or have sex. Sometimes Jenna just really needs to be soothed. And
I
said, "Do you wanna
asked
come
him
over
for
and look?"
nothing. I didn't text him once after court. I did not need to be soothed. He reached out to me. I had not messaged him at all whatsoever. He's fucking lying and acting as if this was caused by me and it was him. And he said a bunch of things that he's sorry what he had said to me and he misunderstood what I was saying and he really wanted me in court and could I please come lay down with him?
Lay down. And she's like, "Yeah, I do." So I went and picked her up. We brought her over here. I brought her over here. And I feel silly saying it, but I feel like if I don't say it, Jenna will act like I'm hiding it. Yeah, we slept together. Okay, that's what happened.
After 1 minute of being there. So him pretending like that's not what he meant, it's exactly what he meant.
I felt like this was something I needed to do for the both of us. I felt like the most cruel thing I could do to Jenna at that time would be, after everything that she's done for me in the first 2 weeks I was in jail, to be out of jail on the first night and leave her alone in a strange hotel with no transportation by herself while I'm sitting here by myself.
So, translation, he went to a local establishment, had shit tons of drinks, and couldn't pick up a new bitch at the bar. And his former mistress was in a strange hotel, and he was going to do her a favor to bring her over. Got it. Got it. Nobody wanted to get with your dumb ass, your fresh jailbait ass.
I was fine. I had lunch with friends earlier in the day. I was completely fine. I had plans for the next day, just like I had plans for today. I did not reach out to him. He reached out to me, and he's acting as if it is this some huge fucking favor he was doing for me, when really he was just leading me on. He knew exactly what he wanted.
Yep.
And that's exactly what he got.
But I was also very, very, very aware that I didn't.
Now, no shame to Jenna for having sex in that moment. Okay. But she doesn't go on to explain a little bit later in this video how he manipulated her into believing that this was within her boundaries.
I want to lead her on. Okay. So I didn't say I love you. I did not tell her I love you. Usually I tell her I love you 100 times a day.
Aaron tells me he loves me even when we're broken up. So what he did do was, when he saw me, he held me for 10 minutes straight in the car. He held my hand all the way to his house. He fucked me. He had me stay there the entire night while he was snuggling me. He held my hand the next morning. He told me, we talked for hours and hours. I told him that he could drop me back off at the hotel. And then he said, "Oh, well, you don't really have anything to do." He seemed confused, like, "Oh, you're not going to stay here?" And I was like, "Okay, well, I figured you have stuff to do and I have people that I need to meet." And he was like, "Okay, well, I'll call you a bit later." And then I figured that we would be getting back together late. I didn't figure. He said, "I'll call you later." He drove me back. He gave me a big, long hug and a kiss. And he said, "I'll call you later."
I didn't say I love you when I picked her up. I didn't say I love you when I dropped her off. And that was just
And Heather.
trying to fucking see, just like I said about you.
Fence was open.
Every one of our friends, 5 days to say goodbye to 3 people. She want me in court. I thought I was being gracious.
I lost my spot. Hang on 1 second. Damn it, Janet. I'm not watching myself, of course, so I can't. One second. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm just listening to Jenna again on the stream, so I'm behind. It doesn't show it. Shit.
Back what I said about you in my videos. I go, it doesn't take 5 days for you to say goodbye to 3 people. She jumped over my fence alone. She didn't said, of course you did. And I have all of your messages to prove it. I your fence.
The fact that I've said it repeatedly, November 10th, where
Okay.
and then he left the entire night parking lot.
And when she pushed me, I made a
beach. He's done it in.
And please.
Okay. I think I figured it out.
What would you think?
You know what? I'm sick of being held responsible for it.
All the way to his house.
There we go.
He fucked me. He had me stay there the entire night while he was snuggling me. He held my hand the next morning.
Streets was here?
He told me. We talked for hours and hours. I told him that he could drop me back off at the hotel. And then he said, oh, well, you don't really have anything to do. He seemed confused, like, oh, you're not going to stay here? And I was like, okay, well, I figured you have stuff to do and I have people that I need to meet. And he was like, okay, well, I'll call you a bit later. And then I figured that we would be getting back together late. I didn't figure. He said, I'll call you later. He drove me back. He gave me a big, long hug and a kiss. And he said, I'll call you later.
I didn't say I love you when I picked her up. I didn't say I love you when I dropped her off. And that was just a little thing. I was like, don't send mixed messages. Now, of course, Jen is going to say, it was all mixed messages. You knew I would think we're back together. You knew I thought everything was fine. I'd be like, you know what? I'm sick of being held responsible for what you think I would have known you would have been thinking, you know? Okay.
Guys, you tell me, if someone asked you to come over after they come out of jail, when you've gone out of your way to stay away from them, you haven't messaged them. They told you not to come to Clearwater, and they text
Dark
you
Stars,
at
welcome.
12 o'clock.
Welcome to Talking Down to Women, starring this guy's Dark Stars Torpedoes of Truth. Dark Stars, you support Aaron Smith-Levin, who is a self-confessed abuser of multiple women. And literally, while we are showing the stream from a woman who is explaining the abuse this man went through, put her through, you are literally going to come in here and tell me I lost the plot? Are you this Aaron? Is this one of your alts? Are you joking? You support abuse of women? Dark Stars, you support abuse of women? Yes or no? It's a yes or no question, Dark Stars. Do you support abuse of women? Thank you for this super chat. Dark Stars, we'll wait. We'll wait. We'll wait. No? Oh, bye. Okay.
At night and say that they want to see you. And then when you go over to they pick you up and they hold you for the longest time ever.
Total manipulation.
They hold you. They have sex with you many times.
Guys, Jenna's telling it all here. Okay. Yeah.
They hold you all throughout the night. They talk to you for hours. They hold your hand the next day. They say that they're going to talk to you again soon, later in the day. What would you think? What would you think?
Of course they are.
So I dropped her off the next morning, yesterday morning at the hotel, because here's where it gets awkward. This was supposed to be her goodbye tour for all of her Clearwater friends.
Correct.
And I've already decided we weren't getting back together. I've also already told all of my friends who are sick and tired of this shit that we are not getting back together. And
he doesn't even know the Taylor Swift song.
And I also told all of our friends this. I reached out and said, me and Aaron broke up. I want to see you for one last time before I don't come back to Clearwater. And that's what I told everyone. He reached out to me. He asked me to come over, you guys.
Yeah.
Plans to meet up with some of my friends. She had plans to also meet up with some of our mutual friends. And it was just kind of a little awkward situation. And I said, I'll call you later. I said, I'll call you later today when everything's done. I ended up being out last night until about 11:30 with all of our friends. And I got home.
All of our friends, except for the ones that were hanging out with Jenna.
Let me see. You see that one? Can you delete that, Marilyn?
Can you delete that, Marilyn? Don't let anybody see what's really happening.
Okay, good. Thank you. And instead of calling her, I went to bed. I fell asleep.
Guys, when I'm done with this, I'm going to do my own video saying everything that's happened. I'm just reacting to this right now because he's blocked me in the chat and I can't literally stand him saying the most disgusting lying things about
Thank you, Professor.
When I got home last night, my daughter was here. She was playing video games. I said, all right, sweetie, I'm going to bed. Stay as late as you want.
Happy.
Stay as late as you want.
Just hanging.
I went to
chilling with my daughter.
I woke up in the morning. Can you please block that one, Marilyn?
Yeah.
I woke up in the morning to text messages from Jenna saying how once again I'd used her and abused her.
But just note his parenting here. His daughter was just randomly at his house, and his reaction to that after being in jail for 22 days is like, oh, hey, you can hang out as long as you want. I'm going to bed. Literally been in jail, guys, 22 days. His daughter, one of his 3 daughters that he hasn't seen for 22 days, shows up at his house. And he's like, oh, you're here. Fun. Have fun. Stay as long as you want. Okay, bye. I'm going to bed. Bye. Bye. I'm going to bed. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah. Erin is the queen of curation.
And thrown her out like trash. And we engaged in some
none of us do.
Which if I have to make public, I will, but I'm not going to do that right now.
And trust, my kids think I am a biatch because I don't let them stay up all night and play games. I actually make sure my children get sleep because sleep is paramount.
And then she switched back into the gear of begging me to come over and help her soothe in the hotel. And actually,
because when he came over or when everything happened the day before, I thought that we were back together. I thought that we were sorting everything out. Why would he do that? Why would he act that way? I thought it was going in that direction. And then I realized, by the way, Aaron has done this before when we've been broken up and he's been like, well, can you come over and see me? And I said, no, I'm not going to have sex with you unless we're together. I'm not interested in that. This has happened multiple times. He knows my boundaries on this. And he asked me to come over and acted the way he did, knowing that those are my boundaries. He's an absolute lying monster who's trying to act like I'm a fucking stalker. And he's the one who asked me to come over. And yes, I asked him to come over this morning because I was really, really upset. And all he had to do was be nice to me. But instead, he just fucking yelled at me.
So I will read you those texts, but I'm not going to screen share anything right now.
Yeah, but you're doing it with your kid. Come on now, T.
Okay, I'm reading this verbatim so you guys can see. I don't make shit up. I'm going to read this verbatim. If the time comes that I ever publish these, you'll see that what's here is exactly what I'm reading. Aaron, I cannot keep doing this. Please come here. I need you. Please, please, please do not abandon me. I need you. Please don't do this to me, Aaron. I said, Jenna, I cannot keep doing this either. She goes, please, please, I'm begging you. I thought that everything was different. I said, you're attacking me for asking you to come over on Friday, and now you're demanding that I come over. It does not work like this. And she goes, you know that I thought that. Aaron, please. I said, there's a reason I'm not answering the phone. She goes, please don't do this to me. I'm in so much fucking pain. I'm in a strange fucking hotel. I'm losing everything. I said, no, every time I hang up the phone, you say it is literally the most abusive thing I could ever do to you. She says, you know that I thought yesterday meant everything, meaning she thought we were back together.
Yes.
I said, no. I said, so I'm not answering. Yeah. I said, so I'm not answering the phone. She goes, please come here. Please. I need you. I said, you're not losing everything. She said, I cannot regulate myself.
That's a good question.
Please, please, please do this for me. I said, okay, I'll come over. She gives me the hotel room, the name of the hotel room.
The
And so I go
number
over
of
there.
the
So
hotel
here's what
room,
happens.
'cause you picked her up at the hotel already.
I calm her.
You know,
I hold her.
to soothe her.
I soothe her. I cuddle her
Jesus.
to make her feel better. We did not sleep together. That lasted for about a half hour. It's hard to measure time, but it felt like a half hour. Then she wanted to start arguing. I said, Jenna, I came here because you
Arguing?
If I start arguing, I mean talking. He means talking about anything.
Right.
Literally talking about anything.
Yep.
And the second I start talking and being like, I don't know why this happened, he goes, you're just trying to fight. You're just trying to argue. And then starts screaming at me and telling me I have a rage problem while screaming at me.
Oh,
He's done this
interesting.
publicly, you guys. He's done it at the beach. He's done it in bars. And he says that I have a rage problem. And you know what? You know what's crazy? I fucking believe him sometimes. I start to think, God, do I have a rage problem? I do get really angry when this happens. Maybe I need to fix myself. Maybe I need to do better. But he never wants to do better. He never wants to try. He just wants to blame me for everything.
Me to come here and help you regulate your emotions. I came here because I care about you and I don't want anything to happen to you. I'm not here to argue. And I don't care who's to blame. And I don't care. I'm not going to argue at all.
I did too, Christina. I did too.
Escalated. I said, Jenna, I'm going to leave.
This entire time, he was screaming at me at the top of his lungs. I got a call from the front desk saying, is everything okay? He's acting like it was just a chill conversation. Any word that came out of my mouth, he started fucking screaming.
I'm here for you. I don't have to be here. I don't have to stay here. And I'm not going to take the insults and the degradation and the finger pointing. That's the problem with this relationship. And I'm over it. I came here because you begged me to. But I will leave.
Sure, Jan.
That's what he always does. He always leaves right in the middle of everything.
Then she started screaming.
Thank you, Mad Drop Bear.
Said, okay,
sometimes anger is the correct emotion.
I screamed back at him.
She stood up and she pushed me.
It's such a fucking lie.
And when she pushed me, I made a beeline right for the door. It's just a little motel room.
I stood in front of the door.
Made a beeline right for the door.
Out of the way.
I got to the door. She was screaming like a banshee and grabbing my arm, trying to keep me from leaving. And so all I did was kind of shake my arm away from her, open that door, and I fucking ran down. It's actually a motel, not a hotel.
Yes.
So the door's open to the outside. I fucking ran down that second floor corridor, down those stairs, ran to my car, and drove the hell out of there. Guys, Jenna has
isn't that weird?
Physically abused me in Clearwater, in Minnesota, in Miami,
He's such a
and in Hawaii.
That's where he physically
Every one of
abused her.
our friends who was in
That's
Hawaii
where
with
he
us
abused
got
her.
to see firsthand.
I was in Minnesota with both of them. I spent a few hours talking to Jenna about their relationship and the fact that they were in a fight like the whole time. I told her to leave his ass. I showed her the signal chat where we told him that we were picking her and not him if he fucked this up. I literally told her, you can take the room that I'm in. I can get another place to stay so you don't have to be with him. I will fucking take him in the parking lot right now if you want me to. She's like, no. Don't say anything. I'm not supposed to tell anyone. It was a secret. That's how abused people talk. And I hate that I didn't speak up to him then. I hate that I didn't speak up to him then. And that's on me. That's not on Jenna. That's on me.
And with their own eyeballs in real life.
Yep.
The toxic and abusive nature.
No, everybody who was in Hawaii with us heard me scream when Aaron threw me across the room. Now, I admit I poured water on him and he picked me up and he threw me across the room. Natalie heard me scream. George heard me scream. Cheryl heard me scream. Only Cheryl and George asked me if I was okay. That's what Aaron does. They didn't see me being toxic. They saw us fighting. Yes, they saw us fighting. Me and Aaron got into a spat, and then he left the entire next day and wouldn't speak to me. Even though the next day was Mother's Day, he did the same thing again.
Oh no, Natalie knew. She heard them
Jenna
fighting because they
trying to
stayed in
control
her
this
house.
relationship with threats of harm.
She knew.
All right, let me see something. Okay.
I know. I still think about it though, Chewini.
Yeah. I got into my car, and now I'm going to read you the text messages. I said to Jenna, I am not going to continue on in a situation that is only going to keep escalating. I was willing to come over and comfort you and keep you company. And she goes, the cops are on their way. I said, I'm not willing to keep fighting, and I'm not going to let you get physical with me. And she goes, the cops are on their way, and I'm going to tell them all the times that you threw me, you restrained
I know.
me. They are on their way.
That's right.
She says, you abused me, screamed at me while telling me I'm angry. Sorry. Hold on, guys.
Oh, do you really? Aaron, just go blow your nose.
Guys, let me go blow my nose real quick. I'm sorry to do this. This will take 1 minute. I'll be.
Yes. That's the answer to your question, Amy.
There
yes.
was an incident on November 10th where I was in Aaron's house, and he picked me up and he held me from behind me because I threw his pie on the floor after he was screaming at me at the top of my lungs, spitting pumpkin pie in my face. And I said, please stop talking to me like that. Please.
So isn't it interesting that Aaron says he was in the studio and Jenna went into the kitchen all by her lonesome and did all this stuff. And now we find out that Aaron was screaming and spittling food in her face. And she said, please stop talking to me like that. And then what happened, Jenna?
And he said, I can talk to you however the fuck I want to. You cannot police my tone. And if you don't like it, then leave. So I picked up the pumpkin pie and threw it on the floor. I rolled a watermelon onto the floor. He wasn't even in the room when this is happening. He came into the room, picked me up, and restrained me and held me across here for 5 to 10 minutes. I was struggling to get away. He would not let
5 to 10 minutes. 5 to 10 minutes. I want everybody to think about that. 5 minutes is 300 seconds. 10 minutes is 600 seconds. Five minutes is a long time for someone to have their fucking arms around you, restraining you, not allowing you to move. A gigantic man who's 2 times as big as you, holding your arms so you cannot break free, holding you in the air. 5 to 10 minutes.
let me go. Finally, he said he was going to call the cops. I said, go ahead, call the fucking cops. I'm leaving. I went to go out the door. I got my phone, and then I left for an hour. It was the coldest night on record in Clearwater. Aaron is not allowed to touch me. He's allowed to call the cops if he thinks that he's in danger or for any reason, but he is not allowed to pick me up and restrain me, ever.
That's what I'm saying, guys. Not only did he wrap his arms around her, he picked her up off of the ground and was holding her like that for 5 to 10 minutes.
And not for 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes straight. No, he can call the cops. I'm much smaller than him. I was not hurting him in any way. I wasn't even hurting his things. It was just some food items that he had previously been spitting in my face while screaming at me.
Threw me across, presumably it says the room. I've never actually, Jenna has always said this to me. You in Hawaii, you threw me across the room.
He did.
I don't know what she's talking about.
And the fact that
I
I've
feel like
said
she's
it to
talking
him
about
repeatedly.
maybe when
This is how drunk he is all the time, that he has no recollection of even this possibly occurring.
we were in
The fact that I've said it repeatedly just shows that it's actually true.
the bedroom and she's throwing things at me and hitting me and I'm pushing her away from me.
No.
I mean, but she said this to me repeatedly since Hawaii. You threw me across the room.
Absolutely, Amy.
She goes, the amount of times that you've yelled at me, publicly driven insane while I'm in the car.
While
You've used me over and over and over again, Aaron, and you've humiliated me over and over again. Everybody here heard you screaming at me. As if, oh, in the hotel room, we had our voices raised, but anyway.
No. He was screaming at me, and multiple people knocked on the door and asked if I was okay.
Okay. I said, I told you that I did not want you to come to Clearwater, and you came anyway. You came to my house, even though you were told not to. Jenna says, you tried to force me to get my stuff when you were there. I never came to your house, not once when you told me not to, not even once. I said, you jumped the fence and tried to get in the back door, even though you were told the house was locked and you were not welcome there.
He's such a liar. I didn't even touch his fence. I only ever went to his house after he messaged me and said I could go get my stuff. Erica was with me.
The messages work both
true.
ways.
I never once jumped his fence. I checked if his fence was open after he told me I could get my stuff.
There. And she goes, nice try, you absolute fucking liar. I never even touched your fence. I said, you threatened Heather and several other friends to file a false police report against me and have me held in jail.
I didn't threaten to have a false police report filed against him. I said that I would file a police report against him if he didn't take down my videos and stop using my name, my credibility, and me saying how he is such a good person to fucking get money for himself and his family while he abuses me behind the scenes. That's what I said. And it was a real police report. And at the time when it happened, I called my friend and I called one other person, and I've detailed this event to many other people previously. And I did not want to report Aaron because I did not want to hurt him. And at this point, I don't even care. He doesn't give a shit about hurting me. He's a complete liar, manipulating everything. So he can pay for his actions.
She goes, I went through the door that Heather opened for me, you lying piece of shit. And she goes, no, it would have been a true police report. I said, you tried to go in the back door and you found that it was locked. She goes, it was a true police report. You know exactly what you did. You're literally just making stuff up to try to get me to admit to something that I did not do. I did not do a single fucking thing. Yes, I only went to the back door when you messaged me that I could go there.
Yeah,
yes,
Jenna's
you
not
can't
stupid.
get to the back door without jumping the fence. So she just said,
I meant by the back door, I meant the fence. I never even went through the fence. I never did. I didn't go in through the back door. I went through the garage.
Rowan, I don't know.
Opened for me,
I
which
don't
Heather knows is true, which Erica knows is true. So he's just making this up.
Yeah.
Heather would have never told him that I went to the back door.
She
said she
has
never
a
touched
witness.
the fence, but then admitted she did go into my backyard to try to enter the house through the back door, which isn't possible to do without jumping the fence. The fence is taller than Jenna is.
Hence, it's not possible.
Yeah, how'd she jump
the
it then?
fence.
She fucking Spider-Man?
Okay. I said, of course you did. And I have all of your messages to prove it. I said, me telling you that I told Heather it was okay to let you into the house is not the same thing as telling you that you can jump my locked fence and enter the house through the back door. She says, you're such a lying, abusive piece of shit. You've done this over and over and over again. So many women have said how fucking abusive you are. So many. And then she goes, I never jumped your fence.
Yeah.
I don't even have a car. The only time I was ever at your house was with our friend, you fucking lying sack. Yeah, I never said she jumped over my fence alone. She didn't have permission to show up to my house with a friend and jump the fence. Heather had permission to let Jenna in the house. He's just
going around.
Jenna showed up.
Guys, I didn't jump the fence. I just checked if the fence was open.
With a friend. Do you see how
she
this goes?
touched the fence, guys.
Okay, so then I say to her, this is exactly how you behave every time that I tell you I'm not willing to get back together. Just 30 minutes ago, you were begging me to stay together. And then when I told you I was not going to do so, you went into an animalistic rage like you always do.
He's such a fucking liar. All I was doing was asking him to talk with me. And then he says, I fly into an animalistic rage while I'm sitting there calmly, either crying or quietly. And he's fucking yelling.
I decided we were not getting back together. She says, you're a disgusting piece of shit who screams at me and tells me I have an anger problem.
I love when she's nodding.
Spit pumpkin pie in my face. You yelled at me at the top of your lungs. Do you know the video you did the next day after you restrained me and held me down? Well, you lost your voice and it's on air for everyone to fucking see, just like I said about you months ago. Yeah, it's true. Jenna and I's non-stop, multi 5, 6, 7, 8 hour fights usually result in me screaming that I don't want to keep fighting and want to get off the phone, and it makes my voice hoarse. By the way, I never held Jenna down. She was destroying the kitchen. I'm worried she's going for the knives. She's
What
small.
knives?
I can easily grab her. So I grabbed her wrists while she violently tried to get away. I held her. I said, you're going outside or I'm calling the police. You're not going to keep destroying my kitchen. Jenna has...
This is the second time he admitted that he held her against her will. Second time. So when I say that Aaron is a self-confessed abuser of multiple women, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about.
Since that point, tried to argue to our friends that me keeping her, physically restraining her from continuing to destroy the kitchen is battery. And that legally, since she was only destroying my property and not my person, I wasn't allowed to restrain her. I could have only have called the police and waited for the police to show up. This is the actual literal argument that Jenna has made to our mutual friends.
He just confessed, you guys. I'm going to send this to the police.
Yep.
And I never touched anything besides his food items, and he wasn't even in the room.
Yep.
So what's the timestamp on this?
For why her destroying my kitchen, not a crime. Me grabbing her and holding her so she can't keep doing it and telling her she has to go outside or I'm going to call the police. That's a crime.
Yes. Yes.
Because I asked, I was like, what is this misdemeanor report that Jenna keeps threatening to file against me?
Misdemeanor.
And it was that. It was me holding onto her so that she couldn't keep destroying the kitchen. Okay. So then I said...
It's not a blackmail video. He did everything that I ever said he did. And this all happened before I posted that. And he told me he was going to go live and do a video about me. That's why I posted it.
I said, I decided we were not getting back together because I will not keep living this way with a person who wants to destroy me every time she thinks she may be about to lose me.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
She goes, the only reason I haven't called the cops is because I never wanted to hurt you. That's the only reason I've ever done that. I said, you never should have come to Clearwater. She said, that is the only reason I've ever held back. That is the only reason I said that I took back what I said about you in my videos. I go, it doesn't take 5 days for you to say goodbye to 3 people. She goes, you don't own this town, Aaron. I told you I wanted to stay away from you. I told you I wanted to stay away from you. You begged me to come over. Didn't beg her to come over. Did not beg her to come over. In fact, let me scroll back to those text messages.
It could be. I don't know Florida law forward and backwards.
Okay, when I came home, when I got home on Friday night after hanging out with the local friends who came to town, I initiated a text message conversation to Jenna. Here's exactly what it says. Jerry, my lawyer, fuck water. Sorry, guys.
Blow your nose.
Jerry told me today that you said you thought I didn't want you to come to court. And I told him that was never the case. That was actually what upset me, that you said you were not coming to court, even though you were coming to Clearwater. She goes, I guess I assumed that if you did not want me in Clearwater, then you certainly did not want me in court. I go, I can see why you would think that, but that is not how it was. And I know you felt that your email to me, where you said you were going to come to Clearwater anyway, was very nice. And it was very nice, except for the part where you said you were not going to come to court. That is the part that upset me. I did not understand why you specifically said you were not.
Guys, he's saying he doesn't want me around him, but he wants me to come to court.
Come to court.
I'm chasing him, but he wants me to come to court.
Like a very mean thing to say in an otherwise.
I'm chasing him, but he reaches out to me.
Yeah, it's death water.
Jenna says, I still don't really understand why you would not want me in Clearwater, but would want me in court. I thought I was being gracious by saying it. And I said, do you want to come over and lay down with me? I said, oh, wait, I don't know where you are or if you have a car. And then I said, I suspect afterwards that maybe you thought you were saying what you thought I wanted to hear. But when I read it, it felt like you were saying it to refuse to support me in court, even though you knew that I would want you to. Anyway, I just tried to explain myself a little more, blah, 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 blah. And she goes, yeah, I don't have a car, but could you come and get me? I said, yes, where are you?
Yeah, I seem to skip that one.
Hotel. And we just have some nice conversation back and forth. Does that sound like me begging her to come over? Did not beg her to come over. She could have said literally anything to me and it would have been fine. Hey, fuck you. I don't ever want to see you again.
Okay, they don't talk.
Understand. So. Hey, I'm going to come over, but we're not sleeping together unless we're getting back in a relationship. And I'd be like, well, I don't want to get back in a relationship. So,
well, thank you, Vicky.
You can come over and, you know, I can just help calm you and soothe you, or you can not come over. It's
me
your
as
call.
well.
But you see, at no point, I don't coerce Jenna. Jenna characterizes me not wanting to argue as coercing her to not be able to argue. Okay. All right. I kind of lost my spot here. I'm going to go back.
Oh no. Where's my notes?
Exactly. He's always calm because, like a normal fucking human being, I don't get joy out of this. I get flustered. I get angry. I get upset.
That car on fire, girl.
But he's used to he's used to having to fucking talk his way out of these situations because he's always in them because he treats everybody like a piece of shit.
Yeah, the one he drinks is sparkling. There are flat waters.
Okay, she goes, that's the only reason that I ever held back. That's the only reason I said I took back what I said in my videos. I go, it doesn't take 5 days to say goodbye to 3 people. She goes, you don't own this town. I told you I wanted to stay away from you. You begged me to come over. And then she goes, yeah, but that was the flight that I booked when I was coming to see you. Remember, it's non-changeable and non-refundable. I said, I never begged you to come over. I literally just asked you if you wanted to come over. She goes,
so this is somebody who asked me to book my flight, asked me to come to court, and asked me to go to his house.
Yes.
I did not contact him to go to his house at all.
Correct.
But I'm the one who's a psycho who's chasing him.
Because I didn't book 5 days to say goodbye to everyone. It was because you asked me to come. See, this is what she does. She conflates it. She originally booked the flight for 5 days because Cheryl is there. Okay, good. Thank you.
Oh, it's Cheryl outside. I'm safe, guys. It's not the Popo.
Jenna originally booked the flight for 5 days because that's normally her flight, right? But after that, she asked me, should I still come to Clearwater and keep my flight? And I said, no. And she decided to come anyway. So that's fine.
Yeah, she paid for that last flight out.
I decided to come anyways, and because my flight was non-changeable, non-refundable, I told him I was going to stay at a hotel, that I would get my stuff before he was even there, and that I would ask Heather to help me, that I would not come to court, and I did not come until his lawyer called me and said, Aaron wants you there. I came.
Mm-hmm.
I did not contact him after that at all.
Right. The lawyer made Jenna go for looks.
I said, Jenna, we have the text messages to prove that I never begged you to come over. I literally just asked you to come over. And it also proves that how much you lie. I literally told you not to come to Clearwater. And she goes, yes. And you thanked me over and over again on air for everything I did for you. Everybody knows how you are. Everybody knows how you are. And I've put up with it so much from you. All the screaming and all the hatred and all the spitting in my face. I don't know what the spitting in my face is about. I said, there was no reason for you to
talk
come
with
to
your
Clearwater.
mouth full.
She goes, you told me that I couldn't come and get my stuff while you were not there so that you could
It's all right,
force me to
Michelle.
have to
I did
get
the
it
same thing. A
when
lot
you
of us
were
did.
there. You are
He's a
evil.
con man.
I said, you came to Clearwater against my wishes, and the first thing you did was show up at my house where you were not welcome. She goes, every single person is going to know
He's typing to
she
someone
goes,
while he's
and
reading
every
it.
single person is
That's why I
going to
can't read it.
know. Every single fucking person is going to know exactly what you've been
Yeah,
doing
I don't
to
know
me
if this
over
is
and over and
Jenna's
over again.
chat or
I
she's
said, do whatever
showing
you want
his
to do,
chat.
Jenna.
And people are super
She goes,
chatting.
I
like,
gave you
oh
so
my
many
God,
chances to
she's
apologize.
crazy.
So many fucking chances. And all you did was
You know.
scream and hurt me and yell in my face and refuse to even let me speak. She says,
Very true.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. We could talk for hours. And she says that exact same thing over and over again. I said to her, I have always known that this relationship would never end without you trying to destroy both of us, because that's who you are. And that's how you've behaved this entire relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she says a bunch of stuff I'm not willing to read on air.
I'm not going to read that.
Yeah. And I said, I am going to take down all of the videos that you have done on my channel.
He hasn't done that.
And she goes, well, I'm putting all of the videos I did about you back up on my channel, including the ones that I made before and deleted. And then I'm going to report you to the police.
Uh-huh. Good job.
You've had so many chances to do the right thing and be a good person, but instead you're a total fucking asshole. You think you can get my protection and get you and get you to cover for you, get me to cover for you all the time. And you can just use me over and over again while you throw me across the room and batter me and restrain me.
Thank you, DeWanda.
You're a fucking piece of shit, and everyone knows it.
Yes.
And you're a disgusting monster who likes to pretend I'm forcing you to get back together with me. You're so fucking gross. You treat people who you loved or lied about loving like a fucking dog shit. You are so evil. All I wanted was to have a conversation. Since you tricked me yesterday, since you fucking tricked me into coming over there to your house and tricked me into coming to court also so that you could look good. You're a monster. You think that you've gotten our friend to get into my head and trick me into thinking that I'm a stalker. And you've played all your little fucking disgusting, deceptive lies. Well, I've told Dallas everything that's been happening along the way. And I've told so many people, and everyone knows how you are, Aaron. You can lie all you want to the cops, but this is totally in line with your character. You're a monster. I gave you a chance to fucking be civil and to acknowledge even the tiniest degree of the pain that you have caused, but you won't even do that. You won't even fucking apologize. I said, don't worry, Jenna, I'll be doing my own video.
Here's a message from Aaron. You are my forever person, and we are going to get through it all together. This is the person that is saying that I'm essentially his stalker. By the way, guys, I said that, he said that to me when I was actually pregnant with his child.
She goes, you do.
Jenna dropped that bomb. Very casual, Jenna, to drop that bomb in there. That's the message that Aaron sent her when she was pregnant.
Do what you want, Aaron. The cops are coming now. You will not get away with your bullshit. You might be able to make a video faster than I can make a video, but all of the facts are on my side. I've told everyone along the way what you have done. I have covered for you over and over again. You're a monster, and you can never even so much as apologize. You made me think of, you made me think of your family, your kids, and that I would be hurting them. But really, it's you who's been hurting us all along. I have never asked Jenna not to do videos because of my kids, just for the record. You can't face to anything you do. You are an abuser.
He told me over and over again that when I did those videos back in January, that I was hurting his kids. I was hurting his family.
Forgiven you for so much. I've walked back so much just because I love you. And all you do is hurt me over and over and over again. You don't deserve my protection anymore. And you don't deserve my silence.
Nope.
You never stop hurting people no matter where you go. I said, there's no reason for you to ever do anything for me ever again. I'm about to go live and tell everyone what's been happening for the last 18 months. You've given me no choice, but I have to do it for my own protection.
Who's threatening who, guys? I never told him I would go live.
Yeah.
I'll talk about everything that happened.
By the way, I have text messages from back in January when I did my videos. Aaron saying to me, instead of apologizing for cheating on me and lying about it repeatedly, where I had to find out on the internet, he didn't apologize for shit. He instead said, let's go to war. Let's go at it and let's see who wins.
With Lindsay.
You ready to party?
She says, go ahead. I'll be right behind you once I'm done talking to the cops, and I won't stop until everybody knows everything about you. You threw me across the room in Hawaii. You battered me in your house the last time that I was there. You yelled at me at the top of your lungs over and over and over again. And all I ask is for you to stop talking to me like that. And you say, you accept it or leave. Yeah, that's never happened. I had a really long conversation with Heather the other day, and I told her
that, guys, Ann Castillas was in Miami. And who was being the family person? Jenna. Aaron was out there glad handing his fans because he'd rather be with his fans than his supposed alleged loved ones. Okay. Night, JoJo. Love you.
Everything that's been going on behind closed doors. And Heather apologized to me afterwards. This is something that Jenna does a lot. She goes to, hold on. Let me get more. I need more liquid death. I have a close circle of friends.
Close circle of friends.
Who eventually at some point in our relationship, when Jenna felt like she wasn't going to be able to keep herself from doing something destructive.
Again.
And when she couldn't get me on the phone, she would call people in my close friend group and people who would have considered Jenna a friend as well, and made the request of her that she would make the request of them that she would make the request of me. Please, 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 please help me. I can't control myself. I'm afraid I'm going to do something that I regret, and please help me. So many of the people in my...
You guys, that's me saying Aaron is being so fucking horrible to me, and then he's hanging up on me and refusing to sort it out. I don't want to expose this, but the way that he has used me is so disgusting that it feels like the right thing to do. I don't want to hurt the cause. I don't want to hurt Aaron's family, but I need to talk to somebody about this right now because it feels like doing that. It feels like exposing him is the right thing to do, to stand up for myself, to not let him get away with this bullshit anymore. Aaron doesn't care how he behaves or how he treats people behind closed doors. He only cares about what his audience thinks. And so I have called people and said, I don't want to do this. Can you please talk with me about it? Tell me why it's wrong. Please convince me otherwise. I don't want to. And the proof that I haven't done it is that I haven't made a single video about him since January. So it's not about me threatening. It's about me having nowhere else to go and being in a relationship with somebody who's gaslighting me over and over and over, and having friends who say, yes, you should just leave, but never say anything to him that he's doing. And yes, I have left a million times. And yes, I have come back because I love him. And by the way, he has begged me to come back as well. And I can show those fucking messages as well. The point is that this is Aaron doing this before I have ever done it. Everything he's accusing me of, he's doing right now. And I have not done it. And I've done everything to try to stop that from being something that has to happen.
Friend group have personal firsthand experience of they understand, they know what it's like dealing with Jenna when she's like that. Okay. When she's like that. Now, when she's like that, you cannot appeal to reason. Okay. If it was possible, these things wouldn't occur. So understandably, people who are my friends and love me and know the truth and support me will eventually, inevitably,
I'm going to skip ahead.
Since last January, I found out I could pay the price of 22 days in jail. I can pay this price as well. Because the truth is, the truth will prevail. Jenna got that part right. The
Oh no, the truth will prevail, homie, because I'm here, biatch. And I'm not gonna let it go. Nope.
truth will prevail. I have been an amazing boyfriend.
He's so crazy.
Loving Jen.
You guys, ask Heather how Aaron is as a spouse. Ask Lindsay. Ask Dallas what I've been telling him for the last 2 years. Ask my kids how he acted in front of me. What his kids said about how he treated Heather. He's a fucking terrible boyfriend. He's an abusive, terrible boyfriend and person. And you know what? Every time someone writes in about the SPTV Foundation, every time someone writes in, he's like, what is this loser piece of shit? We're not going to help them. He talks terribly to the people who are supposed to be helping, and he talks fucking terribly about them. Oh, you're such a loser piece of shit. You couldn't get a job and you couldn't get your feet on the ground. He's not the person he pretends to be, which is why I resigned from the foundation months ago.
Let's just digest that nugget for just a moment. So not only is Aaron a terrible boyfriend / spouse / father, but the people that he claims to have started a foundation for, that this is his passion, that he's trying to help people leave, that he's trying to do all this philanthropic work. That's what he thinks about you guys, people like me. Anybody who writes in asking for help. He talks shit about every single person. And that's why Jenna finally left. And now, as we can see, guys, we'll just go here real quick. Still no board members. Still no board members. Still no board members. None for this foundation. Where's the board? Where's the board? Where are the people on your board? Everyone who's reached out to the SPTV Foundation and been rejected, you got rejected by Aaron Smith-Levin. Okay? He judged you before he even sent it to anybody else. Just like Mike Rinder specifically said. Now, Mike Rinder also. When Mike Rinder said that the request was never sent to the board, he was not lying, right? And then remember, Aaron brought up the emails to show us all. Aaron sent the email to Mike Rinder's personal account and to Luis Garcia's personal account. He didn't send it to all the board members. He's very crafty with how he tells you things. Okay? He kept her on the website until literally last week. This video is from December. And he wouldn't take her off, or somehow somebody took everybody off last week. The accounting is due pretty soon, Aaron. Okay. And the fact that you have falsely obtained funds for people you had no intention of helping is pretty bad. Oh, Anne. I don't know where to find that. You can look it up on Sunbiz. I'm sure other people have found it. I honestly, I don't know where to find all the accounting for 2024. I'd love to see that. And 2025. ICE is scouting parolees now. I'm sure they are. Yeah, he never told them that he was going to, accidentally dox Reese and then convince her to join YouTube. Yeah. 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 Yeah, he's still got Cheryl and Marilyn. and Natalie and Rabbit and Kelly Copter. Yeah, I'm going to keep saying all the names, and fucking Eric and all of his mods. All of his mods. You know, they're all there still. All of his mods who are women, except for George Massey, who's, I don't know what he is. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. He's gonna join ICE to avoid jail time.
Because anytime I would try to talk to him about this, and anytime I would try to say, maybe we should help this person who was in Scientology half their life, he would shut me down without even listening to me, or would start screaming at me.
We all know who's going to be up there.
Kind, supportive boyfriend to Jenna Miscavige.
Sunbiz.
Other than the bullshit that happened with Lindsay for a couple weeks.
That's what he calls sleeping with a woman that he had been sleeping with for 4 years. 4 years. Guys, 4 years of a relationship off and on with Lindsay while married. And then the bullshit was sleeping with Lindsay while Jenna was in San Diego while they were on a break. Like that's how he sees women and sex. It was just bullshit. It was just another woman he impregnated and, you know, had her have an abortion, take care of it. Mm-hmm.
Twice for a couple of weeks. And Lindsay attacking me online for a year. This is not meant to shade Lindsay, but he just let that happen.
Apologized profusely for that.
No, he hasn't, you guys. He's told me that
Good
it was
job.
okay for him to cheat because he wanted to get out of the relationship, but he didn't have the balls to say it. So it was okay. His real mistake was not ending the relationship when he wanted to. Meanwhile, we were together for another year after that. So him saying, oh, it's just a technicality that I cheated. Not, I'm actually really sorry for this thing that I did to you. And that was horrible. And that was legit cheating.
Mm-hmm.
Arguably the greatest mistake of my life. But it turns out
the greatest mistake of his life, guys, not cheating on his wife for multiple years, not getting kicked off the first foundation that he founded because of his philandering and drugs and whatever else, was cheating on Jenna Miscavige while being married and sleeping in the same bed as his wife, but having sex with another woman. Greatest mistake of his life. You know, he won't wear protection. That's another nugget I found out. Didn't need to know that.
That the real greatest mistake of my life has been this relationship.
Oh.
I tried everything that I could. I knew it wouldn't be good enough. My friends knew it wouldn't be good enough. My closest friends have been telling me for a fucking year, Aaron, this will never change. This will never get better. It's all going to blow up eventually. I said, I know. Thank you for putting up with me anyway. Thank you for supporting me anyway. Friend to me anyway. Hi, Marilyn.
We love.
Do you see what I'm saying? This is not real. He's literally laughing now with Marin. And listen to
Aaron. I've been saying the same thing to Jenna because, and I get yelled at for it sometimes, but I want to see both of you be happy.
Yelled at it for it sometimes. Me and Marilyn have talked maybe 5 times ever. And I told her everything Aaron did to me last week. And she believed me. And then she spoke to him for 5 minutes. And then she changed her tune.
Mm-hmm.
And the overall comments in this chat has been hugely supportive to both of you. Nobody wants to take sides. Nobody is hating, on either of you. I do corroborate a lot of what you said, but I also do love Jenna. I know neither of you are perfect.
I love Jenna. Shut the fuck up.
Listen, I want you to be happy. And unfortunately, what that means to her changes with the wind constantly. And I just had to
Marilyn has told me over and over again that I should leave Aaron, that she would never let her daughter date him. And she told me that she believed me. And this is what she's coming on saying for him.
You know what I told you today? I was like, if you guys get back together, I'm sorry, I love you both, but I'm done. I can't do this anymore. And I know it sounds very selfish, but it's like my husband and I are fighting, and I'm not going to go on my channel and start bitching about him. But
so Marilyn's relationship's doing great. Also, Jenna skipped past the part where Aaron says that she got pregnant. She skipped past that part where he's like, and she got pregnant, and I don't want kids, and neither does she.
Really affects the whole community. So we want to see you guys be happy and healthy. And
she's also a Nazi supporter.
Both of you. We love you both. We support you both. But at the same time, I know you're not lying about a lot of the details. I have proof too, but I don't hold it against her for, kind of threatening people and stuff, but it's not. She
didn't threaten anyone.
So, anyways, I'm here for you. I'm here for you both. I'm here for this community. But God damn it, you guys.
All I said to Marilyn was like, "Are you going to support him?" And then she got upset. I said, "Are you still going to support him?" And she got upset. And then I apologized to her and said, "I feel bad for putting you in that position." That's what I have. I did not threaten Marilyn.
You guys gotta just hopefully be friends and not.
No.
You're just not compatible.
Why?
Well, whatever.
That will not be possible.
That will not be possible because you're an abuser.
It's not that I think it's not possible.
You're an abuser.
Is that she says it's not possible.
Because you're an abuser.
And I mean, this is the evidence that you're seeing. It's like, so she, you were there firsthand seeing that after January, how she would threaten to repost her videos about me when she wasn't getting from me.
See, now Aaron has to get Marilyn
you
to get
saw
the
her
story
using public exposure.
You guys, when Aaron begged me to come onto a live in order to show that we were fine and we were sorting things out, he went on with Marisa and they had a big long talk about how cheating was just fine and boys will be boys and it's all okay. Yeah. And I got furious and said, I can't believe I took those videos down for somebody who would do this to me. And so, yes, I put them back up at that time.
And Aaron still has that video up.
I felt bad, and then I took them down. But him acting like I'm using them to make him stay with me, what a disgusting liar. Ask Marisa. I had a conversation with her about this at the time. You guys all saw it play out live, where they were like, cheating is fine. Boys will be boys. Ha, 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 ha. Marisa felt disgusting. And that's why she asked him to remove the videos, because she had no idea that she was making excuses for him, or that he had asked me to be in the chat and that he was going to do that.
As leverage.
Yeah, he wanted her to be in the chat so that she could see
someone she claims
that other women are like, it's fine.
Well, not just January. I mean, I'll be honest. It's just the truth. It's not, not trying to destroy anybody or trash anybody, but over this time, I mean, I corroborate also what you said with Jenna was a freaking rock star. She kept everybody like
he does not
motivated, keeping your channel going while you were in jail. She raised
Jenna.
a lot of money. She was just amazing, and she is an amazing person. Like when she's not having a spiral,
now he's gonna get a drink.
Guys, the reason why I said I would get medicine is because Marilyn suggested it to me, and with everything I've been going through, I said, okay, maybe this will help me because I'm so upset. I'm so fucking spiraling constantly. I'm not getting any sleep. But Aaron takes me saying that I'll get medicine as an admission that I'm insane, rather than that he's fucking driven me to this. That's where he's.
Let's normalize mental health. Okay, guys? Taking medicinal therapeutics that are prescribed by a licensed psychiatrist or your general practitioner is not a crime. It's not a bad thing. Okay. And if you need that type of help, please get it. There is no shame, okay, in taking an antidepressant, an anti-anxiety, an antipsychotic, whatever you need, whatever is correct for your brain chemistry, please do that. Help yourself. Okay. Avail yourself of science. Okay. I'm so tired, and this is something that happens a lot in the ex-Scientology community. People will not let go of the so battered into us indoctrination that psychiatry is evil and that it's going to lobotomize us and all this stuff. I was terrified, guys, the first time I took my very first migraine medicine. Okay. And I only got terrified because the person told me, oh, this is nortriptyline. It's known as Pamelor. It was a normally prescribed antidepressant, but we don't really do that for it anymore because it's not as effective, but it is used now for migraine prevention. I sat for 24 hours thinking about, now guys, this is 2015, 2016. I was well out of Scientology. I was speaking out publicly about it. I sat for 24 hours looking at this bottle of medicine, thinking, the first thought that came to my mind, guys, okay, the very first thought that came to my mind was, if I take this, I will be an illegal PC, which is a Scientology thought, meaning I can never get auditing or training again. I can't go up the bridge. And I remember wrestling with that thought, thinking, why am I having this thought? This is so stupid. I don't want to do any Scientology. But it was so powerfully ingrained in me, implanted in my brain, that I was physically unable to take the medicine for 24 hours to start my path of healing from a lifetime of migraines. Okay? So when Jenna says stuff like this, I'm not mad at her. It's just like, these are the things that someone who is a malignant narcissist psychopath would prey on other ex-Scientologists about, to ensure that not only will you keep allowing yourself to be abused here, okay, and stay in this cycle of abuse while I'm abusing you, because what he's doing is Scientology, okay? This pattern of abuse that Jenna's revealing here, this is Scientology. This is how Scientologists treat each other, okay? So please, if you need mental health help, if you're feeling depressed, Briggs, I see your message there. I am so sorry to hear that, okay? Please call. I'm going to put that. Can my mods put up like the Trevor Project and all the numbers for people here in America and any that are relevant internationally? Please reach out. There are numbers in every country now to reach out to. You can text, you can call, you can do a chat online. Please reach out to somebody and talk it out. Your life matters. You are worth it. And mental health is real. Mental health care is real, and you can get support and help. Okay. And even if you're like, I can't afford healthcare, I can't do all this stuff, there are ways to get that for free in some places, or for lower costs. But please reach out. Please, all of the calls, all of that is free. Okay. Please reach out. 988. Thank you. 988. Okay, that's the number here in America.
Such a monster. Marilyn said that she has medicine, and I said that really helps her. And I said, okay, I will check that out for myself.
Oh my God, she's just so loving and beautiful and wonderful person. And she is. And I was there. I really, like, I'm the only one that doesn't like work full time or whatever. Like, Natalie really did what she could, and Rabbit and everybody jumped in, but I'm more available. So I was more available. That kind of meant that I also was kind of dealing with Jenna's, issues sometimes. And
her issues being abused by Aaron is an issue.
Okay, can you do this? I was like, yeah, I'm happy to do it. And she's like, yay. And I went and did a thumbnail for this, the stream. It was like, I think my 8th, 9th, 10th stream that I had done. And I'm happy to do it. But like all of a sudden, it was a half hour before I went live, and she was all gung ho, and she started texting me about what a monster you were. I'm like, wait a minute, an hour ago he was the best thing since sliced bread, And then she was like, I hope you.
I did not tell her an hour ago he was the best thing since sliced bread. I didn't even talk about him. I was just in a relationship. So Marilyn's just making up that I was saying how great he was. All I was doing was trying to make money for his family and run his channel.
I hope you feel good about supporting an abuser. I'm like, wait, what happened? What did
I'll find the text from Marilyn.
Jenna's going to find the receipt. Yeah, a lot of that is generational too. The demonization of mental health.
I told her what was going on between us, and I called her. Actually, I called her. I was on the phone with her, and I told her how he'd been treating me over the last few days. Marilyn said she told him to de-escalate, and she said he had a different take on what happened.
Sure.
He said that he never yelled, and he can't yell and gel anyways. Yeah, so instead he talked to me like this on every time I talked to him because he couldn't yell.
Did you guys get that? So because Aaron couldn't yell in jail, okay, because he wasn't allowed. Remember the second call? He was like, guys, I got, and the guard is like, doesn't want us to talk real loud. So he talked to her like this. That's totally normal. That's totally normal. Guys, I'm loving all the support here in the chat right now. I'm going to keep pulling it up. Yeah.
Marilyn said, I told him you weren't trying to manipulate him and you were needing some empathy, and he acknowledged that part. And I said he did yell, and she said it sounds toxic and shouldn't be happening. I think you're both better off going your separate ways. This went on. She said, do what you feel you need to do, whatever's right for you. I'm not trying to stop you or tell you what to do. And she said, I don't know what to say anymore. It wasn't until much later that I said, and you still think you can support him? And then she got upset. And then I said, you know what? I'm sorry for putting you in that position. Literally, I said that 20 minutes later. Less than 20 minutes later.
What do you do? And she literally told me what you said, that you got mad at her for saying she needed to do her own content. And this on and on, but I did the live, I was shaking. And then when I got off, she had gotten rid of a bunch of her videos, and that went back and forth, up, down. And I talked her down. I talked to her for hours and hours and hours for 2 days.
I love how these guys are just talking to hours and hours and hours.
This, and so it was like, Jenna, I love you, but I can't.
Marilyn maybe spoke to me for an hour and a half max between the 2 days.
Talk for hours and hours every day. I got to do other stuff, and I got to pee every hour. So I was like, I love you, but I just can't do this. Well, then she kind of got talked off the ledge. She put the videos back up. The next morning, I opened my eyes. Did you take me out of StreamYard? It was just like, no, I didn't. And then she was like, Heather was the worst thing. It was just a total nightmare roller coaster.
Erin is so mad right now.
Notice that she didn't give any specifics. She just decided it's a total nightmare roller coaster and is trying to paint me in a bad way.
Day, everything's great again. And she was like, I can't believe you're supporting him. I was like, do you want me to not support him? What about when you guys make up?
Everything's great again, huh? But then I said, I can't believe you're supporting him. No, everything wasn't
great.
She
is.
I was never angry at Marilyn.
Go watch her latest couple videos. They're very, very good.
I couldn't deal with it. So the next day she said, this was all a total misunderstanding. I love him again. Everything's great. So, I did not say I love him again. I said, when I had spoken to Aaron again on the phone, he said, you know what? I can see that me calling you a manipulator when all you did was ask to do your own content, and me saying that you're trying to throw everything you do for me in my face. I can see that is cruel and wrong. He said that. And so he said that our whole conversation was this misunderstanding. And so I went to Marilyn and said, you know what? I said this about him before. I realized it was a misunderstanding. And so I wanted to clear it up. If I say something wrong, I'm going to tell you, because I want to be impeccable with my word. Then I messaged with Aaron and I said, I appreciate you saying sorry or something like that. And he said, oh no, I wasn't sorry for that. I didn't do anything wrong at all whatsoever. It wasn't a misunderstanding. And I had just texted Marilyn, oh, I'm sorry. This was a misunderstanding. And then I was just like, you know what? I'm not even going to text her anymore. I'm not going to reverse text her again.
Yeah, don't.
I'm not trying to because I can already hear the devil in my, in my head saying that, oh, you're supporting an abuser and you don't stick up for women. I do stick up for women. And she kept saying, you don't believe me. You don't believe me. I was like, yeah, I do believe you that he got annoyed with you. And maybe he did yell at you, although I know volume wise, you couldn't yell in jail. But I was like, yeah, well, I do believe you because guys get annoyed, and my husband could be
You're
a jerk
welcome,
sometimes.
Stephanie.
So
and I'm glad that
Yeah, it's
everybody's
not
here.
guys get annoyed. I told her everything. I told her about him restraining me. I told her about what happened in Hawaii. I told her everything. And just like Aaron tried to do in the past,
Maybe.
I speak loudly sometimes. Bullshit. I'm talking about screaming at the top of his lungs in my face as loud as he possibly can.
Yep.
Repeatedly, week after week after week. And like I said, in jail, he couldn't yell. So he talked like this the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. So it just went back and
She
forth.
repeated that.
And then when I found out she went to Clearwater, I was like, oh, this is probably not a great idea. But anyways, I said all that to say,
Stacey, your stuff's amazing. You're not Marilyn.
I wasn't trying to take sides, but I just got to call a spade a spade. And Aaron, I know you're not perfect. Listen, I've yelled at you. You know that. Like back in January, I was fucking pissed at you.
So back in January, where Jenna released her original videos, Marilyn was pissed. And then what happened, Marilyn? Then what happened?
Can I ask you a question? And this is dangerous to ask a question.
You're a slut.
This is dangerous to ask a question that you don't know an answer to, but I'm asking because I'm pretty sure.
You see what Aaron just did there? He admits that like all of this, everything he does is scripted. It's not real. It's not for the cause. It's not for any of this. He already knows the answers. It's all a con.
You have always been able to tell me exactly what you think about anything, whether you're yelling at me or not on the phone. Yep. Have I ever yelled at you on the phone? I do talk loudly though.
When you get excited, but you don't yell, you've never yelled at me directly. No, actually.
Guys, I'm loud all the time. People tell me I'm being loud, I'm yelling. There is a difference between when I am loud and excited and I lose control of the volume of my voice, and then when I'm angry and I'm yelling. There is a specific skill. It is something you do over and over and over and over and over for hours, where you learn to project your voice over great distances with impingement. Okay. This is a specific drill that only people in the fake Space Navy do. Okay. And you're supposed to be able, and they do it with the little ashtray, right? So you will have somebody, and you do this like in a football field, and you get farther and farther apart. So somebody else has the, somebody else has the ashtray, okay? And so you tell the person across the field, you just do it like this. Like you're just standing across a football field, and you say, stand up. And so then they'll move the ashtray up because they'll hear you across the football field. You just say it like that. Thank you. Sit down on that chair. And then they put the ashtray down, right? And you're doing that over and over and over, so that when you are in very close proximity to somebody, which is where thank you for becoming a member, Saskia. Your intention, your impingement, I've shown you guys that picture before, the person falling backwards out of the chair, that you are able to like project your voice and your anger and your rage, which is really what intention is in that moment, to overwhelm and completely, harm that person with just your fucking physical voice. Aaron is somebody who has admitted on video that he perfected that skill and he enjoys it. So when Aaron Smith-Levin is yelling in your face or on the phone, you feel it in your DNA. It is not pleasant.
Yelled about things,
the
right?
One time
Guys, he admitted earlier in the stream that he yelled at me. I've recorded him. He yells so fucking loud. And he tries to be like, I don't really yell, or do I get loud and animated? No, you guys, I'm not talking about a little annoyedness or even him talking loudly. I'm talking about screaming at me with his whole body at the top of his lungs into my face nearly every single week.
Or the most mad you were actually quiet. And I was like,
it's
what's your
also fucking hilarious. Look at these pieces of shit fucking gaslighting everybody, laughing as if, oh, we should be more concerned if he's quiet. What the fuck does she know? She's not in a relationship with him. Why the fuck does it matter how many times he's yelled at her?
Exactly.
Like, you were mad at me. You're like, well, I don't appreciate blah, blah, blah. Like, you don't appreciate what the fuck? So have I yelled at you?
Of course. Of course.
I yell at
Look how disgusting
all kinds
these
of
people
things
are laughing right now at a time like this. Look at how gross they are, pretending like this is all fucking fun.
Yeah.
You all the fucking time. And in fact, Jenna was like, she told me I'm going to the cops if he doesn't apologize and de-escalate for yelling at me for doing wanting to do my own content. So I called you. I said, can you call me? And I told you, can you apologize to her? You need to de-escalate. You were insensitive, blah, blah, blah. But the fact that she's threatening to call the cops over that.
That's what people really
because
need
of the
to
pumpkin pie.
That's what people really need to understand, because
No.
we're not even talking about a he said, she said, no one knows what happens in a relationship, even though all those things are true. People need to understand, while I was in jail, Jenna threatened that if I didn't apologize enough for having gotten annoyed in a conversation, she was going to the police.
Yeah.
This is not a he said, she said. No,
it's in text.
person does that. No normal person does that.
Somebody who's been abused over and over again, and that was just a week ago.
Yes.
When that happened. And it wasn't because he just acted annoyed with me in a conversation. It was at least, when I say the third time, I mean the first time he hung up on me again and again and again. The second time, it was my Thanksgiving when I sent my kids away and he yelled at me and then he hung up on me again and again and again. This time, I said at the beginning of the call, I need your emotional support because you guys, I got this lawyer for Aaron. I got this lawyer. I did all the work and Aaron was like, couldn't even wake up on time to speak to him. The only time
I want you guys to really marinate in that. While Aaron was spending 22 days in jail, he had an army of women creating content for him, making money for him on his channel, and then was too fucking lazy to wake up in jail to talk to his lawyer that this woman, Jenna Miscavige, got for him. Like, let that marinate. This is literally the type of person that we're dealing with.
the lawyer has
My dogs
available
are
to
coming in.
talk is on the weekend because the rest of the time he's in court. But Aaron, the lawyer set a call for 8:30 a.m. and Aaron was like, Jesus Christ, why the fuck does he set it so early? I get up at noon. The next day, the lawyer, when he missed the call, Aaron set it, or the lawyer set it for 10:30. And he was like, Jesus Christ, I can't, why the fuck does he have to set it so early? This person has nothing else to do in jail. He's acting like it's the Ritz. All of us are scrambling, trying to do everything for this man. And he can't even get up out of bed in order to talk to the lawyer that you guys have all donated thousands of dollars for. And that I have not slept in 3 fucking weeks trying to get this done for him. And he can't even get out of bed for it.
I thought she was going to say something else. Do you see what I'm saying, guys? And this is why Aaron wanted this video taken down. Remember a few weeks later, he was like, Jenna and I have mutually decided that it's better for the movement to not have our personal things play out on the internet. No, it's so that the judge and jury and the prosecution don't have access to this information, okay? That it's worse than everybody thinks, okay? So it's never about actually making sure the truth is out there. Aaron Smith-Levin is not about truth, guys. That's not what he's about. That's why we're going over this video.
healthy person in a relationship threatens to report their boyfriend to the police if he doesn't apologize for having got upset in the recorded phone call we were having while he was in jail.
Because I'm looking not to report somebody who is going to change, who has empathy and takes responsibility for their actions. That incident happened one day before he went to jail. And no, I didn't want to report it at that time. And all I did was feel bad for his family and him and tried to do everything I could to support him. Mm-hmm. And then he just fucking treated me worse and worse and worse. He even asked me to reach out to friends of inmates whose name were things like Chop and wanted me to pretend to be someone else. He didn't give a shit about putting me in danger.
So now he's having Jenna Miscavige reach out to inmates, just randos that he's meeting in jail, and talk to their friends with her personal phone. Now, remember, Mini Mocha, this is from December 7th, this video.
He didn't give a shit about how hard I was working. He could have been coordinating content with everyone, but he wasn't doing anything. He was just in there watching Jesus movies and watching me drown and then hanging up on me when I fucking needed him the most.
Mm-hmm. Good night, Gen X biatch. Love you.
A very specific type and level and intensity of a thing. And that.
But see, it's all about him. He probably owed this guy some favor. And he was like, oh, yeah, I'll have my girl call your friend and we'll make sure you got the hookup when you get out or whatever the fuck.
Whatever it is that makes her think that is acceptable has been there our entire relationship. It didn't just happen when I was in.
It is acceptable to report someone to the police when they batter you and they use and it's domestic violence and they falsely imprison you. And as you guys all know, I have been through this with Scientology and I've put up with it for years and years and years. When we're in the car and he's angry, he drives fucking crazy. He yells at me at bars and the beach. For me doing everything for this man and his family and not even making my own money that I need to make, putting everything aside for him and seeing how he treats me during that time, how disgusting he is towards me. I thought, you know what? Why am I protecting him? Why should I let him get away with this? He is literally in jail for a misdemeanor.
Yep.
For battering somebody else. This is a pattern for him.
Jail. Yeah. And so, one of the reasons, let's be honest. Scientology wins today, folks. Scientology has now won today. The whole ex-Scientology community and the greater internet hemorrhoid community is now going to be talking about nothing more than Aaron and Jenna's breakup drama.
That's right, everybody. It is us, the internet hemorrhoid community. We are here. We are talking about it. That's right. The internet hemorrhoids are still here. Like, all he cares about is it's their breakup drama. No, sir. You abused this woman and she fucking called you out on your shit. Okay? She called you out on your shit. And you lied and lied and lied and lied. I've lost track, guys. We can't do a drinking game of like Aaron lying and then take a drink because we would all be dead. Polyps unite. Yes. No, and this has, again, just like your legal problems, Aaron, have nothing to do with Scientology because it is literally the state of Florida taking you to court. It is not a civil case. It is a criminal case. Okay? You did crimes, 2 of them, that happen to involve Scientologists because you're obsessed and you can't control yourself and your behavior's been escalating. Scientology celebrates everything. Okay. Tom Cruise, when he was leaving Scientology, did a fucking interview that said the tagline, in huge big letters was like, if you want to know about Scientology, read a book. Tommy Davis went in front of all of Celebrity Center for our staff meeting on Friday and was like, look, he's promoting books. Like, no, bitch. He's trying not to talk about Scientology. Yeah, Tommy Davis got in a lot of trouble, and that's when Tom Cruise started getting reeled back in, because then you read the rest of the Vanity Fair article where he says that, and he's very clear about, like, well, if you want to know about it, you should go find out yourself. I'm not going to talk about that. Yeah, and that's when Marty Rathman started auditing him. They will celebrate anything. If somebody's like, L. Ron Hubbard was a man who wrote books, they'll be like, yes, they're acknowledging him as an author, guys. Look, he's legit. Like, they don't care. They celebrate nonsense. Okay? It has nothing to do with Scientology. This has to do with you, sir. You're not even battling Scientology. Who are you battling? Who are you battling? How are you battling Scientology by assaulting them? How are you battling Scientology by talking shit about every person who was in Scientology and needs help when they reach out to your supposed foundation that is supposed to be there to help people? Come on.
Drama, because Jenna has always said she doesn't care. She'll burn it all to the ground.
She never said
She
that.
didn't want to be doing any of this anyway.
Guys, who started this video? Who made a video about this? Aaron did.
That's right.
She only started doing it because I got her to be doing it. And she's always said that if we broke up, she wouldn't be able to be on the internet anyway, because she'd see me every day and she'd be so sad or whatever. So it's like,
He takes something that I said 2 years ago when I was too afraid to go on my YouTube channel,
Mm-hmm.
and he uses it now because he's a disgusting manipulator and he wants to control the narrative.
Right?
And he takes things completely out of context.
Listen, I've written to his lawyers twice. I didn't write to Lee Pearlman. I wrote to Jerry because I thought, okay, this guy is like more big time than Lee Pearlman. And you guys saw in the video, we'll go over that one, the This Means War video, that Aaron plays it off like the lawyer thinks I'm nuts. So I can't even imagine what this guy has said. And if this guy is a legitimate lawyer and he's not watching this content that I'm sending him, he's not watching his own client's content, then I don't know what to say. It's on him. It's on him at this point.
Over and over again.
this is just Jenna doing what Jenna has always said that she was going to do. I will burn it all to the ground. I will burn myself down as long as I can burn you down with me. And that is why I said, you know what?
Look at these fucking super chats
I
coming
won't
in.
burn myself down. I'll be fine.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm protecting myself. I'm protecting myself by putting the truth out there. I didn't want any of this out there. That's why I didn't even respond to the videos that Jenna did in January. I didn't even respond.
Well,
Why?
I remember you got mad at me and another.
He did respond. He put out a disgusting response and got trashed in the comments.
Yep.
And everyone who watched it saw how unapologetic he was and how in that video, he said that I was threatening him and that's why he stayed in the relationship. He did do a video. He just got trashed for how horrible he was in it. And then he took it down and hid it.
Mm-hmm.
Another friend of yours, you know who I'm talking about, for saying you guys need to break up and stay away from each other. And I told you that, and I told Jenna that. And at one point you were just like, well, if I want to get back to her, it's my business. I was like, okay, but you came to me and said how miserable and horrible and toxic and terrible this was. You lost 10,000 subscribers. Not that that really matters in the scheme of things.
That's all that matters.
It was,
Yep.
it was definitely
all that
one of those
matters to
things where
Aaron.
it's like, I don't care. Like there's a fine line between, you ever see like War of the Roses? Any of those shows, Fatal Attraction, whatever. It's like, it just gets to the point where I don't care. Like
She's comparing their relationship to War of the Roses and Fatal Attraction, two movies that involve like psychotic people and murder. Maybe, Marilyn, and you're still supporting the abuser. Like you've seen those movies and you know who the abuser is. What a fucking idiot.
I will kill that I will burn down their life as long as I can't have them, and that is not healthy. So,
Right.
I mean, here we are almost a full year later, and you both have learned that
Right.
this isn't worth it.
Yes, they are.
You each are worth
Because
you are
Marilyn
worth it.
is a Nazi sympathizer also. She retweets Knife Hoarder. She reposts him constantly. She uses his content. He's a Nazi. He showed off his fucking tattoos that are all white supremacist propaganda tattoos. Like, Jesus Christ, man. And then she's like, everyone calling me a Nazi is really getting old. No, bitch, you are a Nazi. It's like, if you are supporting and reposting Nazis, you're a Nazi. It's that simple. It's that simple.
As far as you taking care of yourself, and this is not good for either of you. And I care about her too.
It's not.
I really do.
And you know, more recently, when we would have arguments that were leading to breakups, I chose to take a different tact in how I communicated to Jenna why I didn't want to be in the relationship. Because I realized it doesn't work, and no one can be expected to receive it well when the reasons you're giving are negative things about the person you're talking to, right? And so instead I was like, here's what it comes down to, Jenna. I'm unhappy. I want to be happy. The relationship is making me unhappy. So I focused on me instead of her. And I said, I don't care if I'm the one to blame for all of it. I'm not trying to point the finger. I'm not saying
constantly pointing the finger, constantly. He's literally maybe said this once, and it was the last time. And I said, okay, great. We're done. I'm coming to Clearwater to say goodbye to my friends. I'm not going to come to court. I'm not going to say anything bad about you. He twists everything. He twists the timeline on everything.
You're the only problem. Of course you're not. The world doesn't even work that way. What I'm saying is, I'm fucking miserable in this relationship, and I don't want to keep doing it.
Then don't.
And then here's how it would spiral. She would go, but some of it's your fault. And I'd be like, of course it is. And then she goes, but if some of it's your fault, then you should be willing to address that in order to save the relationship. If you quit the relationship, that's you saying it's all my fault. And this is why I can never win. This is why I can never wrap up a conversation.
He can never win, guys. It's about winning. It's about winning.
In a productive way, because I'm trying to say, Jenna, I'm miserable. And even if you can't
wrap up a conversation in a productive way, because if I say anything like, well, that's not really true, that's not really fair, you say, shut the fuck up or I'm walking out. Like, I can't even have a conversation where he's not either yelling at me or saying, shut the fuck up, I'm gonna walk out. And I don't deserve that. I deserve better than that.
Everything that's making me miserable is my fault. I can only do what I can do. I can't do this relationship anymore. Okay? Because here's kind of how it would go. This is sort of how it worked today when we were talking in the motel.
So you're saying it's a failure, like you're admitting failure, or you're saying you don't want to change. You don't want to make the relationship work.
That's what she's saying. I'm saying.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Right. And so one point that I got to in the motel.
See, Marilyn was like understanding exactly Jenna's point that Aaron is absolutely saying he doesn't want to make it work. But then he says, no, that's what she's saying. I'm saying. And she's like, oh.
Today was,
guys, if somebody can please screen record for me the part where he admits to restraining me, how he held me like that. If you could please record it and send it to me immediately, I would really appreciate it. You can email me at jenna@exscientologykids.com. Please screen record it before he takes it down. Please do this right away. Thank you.
Was me basically saying, I'm miserable. And whether I think it's your fault or not, it's because of these things that you're doing. And then she's like, but I only do those things because the things you do make me do those things. And I go, it doesn't matter if I'm the reason you're doing the things that are making me unhappy. I get to choose to not be unhappy anymore. I get to choose.
Yeah, Aaron
he does get to choose. And that's why I was not going to come to court. And that's why I did not reach out to him at all since I've been here. It was him who came over here to get me. Him who asked me to come over.
You don't get to choose the terms under which I have satisfied all requirements in order to leave the relationship. And we've had this version of this conversation a dozen times.
I know. I feel weird having like 3,000 people watching because like we've talked about this behind the scenes. Like I want you both to be happy and you're not. Neither of you are.
Yeah. You know, every time it comes to the point where she seems like it's the, you know, all, you know, I'm finally going to stick to it. She's like, I've wasted 2 years of my life. And I'm like, we both just had 20-year marriages. You left
You still have one. You still have one. You're still in it.
your marriage. Your husband did not divorce you. You divorced him.
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with getting divorced if you are not in a good place with that person. That's actually the mature, responsible thing to do. Aaron doesn't think that is the right thing to do.
After 20 years.
Yeah.
Why are you you know who else has put 2 years into this relationship? Me.
Not you.
And I'm miserable.
Well, that's why we don't leave cults, because the equity rescue or the sum cost, what do they call it? Sum cost fallacy?
The sum cost fallacy.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's like, oh, I put so much into it, you know, but listen, you're not happy. Neither of you are.
And so I've even said to Jenna, how about this? Because she'll be like, you're an abuser, you're an abuser, you're an abuser. I'm like, Jenna, I'm not the one asking you to stay with me.
That's what Aaron always says. That if I'm such an abuser, then why don't you leave? Well, I have left. I have broken up with him multiple fucking times, as anybody in my life knows. But that's not how it works. People don't leave abusive relationships for a reason. And it's because people breadcrumb you. And
Aaron did take this down. This is a
that
private video
so
on my Rumble.
Apologizing for what happened all the time. He never apologizes. And then I regret apologizing. And then I take it back. And then I try to put everything on me because he'll never change. And I've done it over and over and over again. Just because somebody doesn't leave doesn't mean that they're not being abused. And by his same logic, why didn't he leave?
Not even asking you to stay with me. In fact, I'm telling you, I want to go. How can you keep saying, I'm abusing you, I'm abusing you, I'm abusing you, but you're the one who's having an emotional meltdown when I say, I can't take this anymore? And she goes, that's the cycle of abuse. People stay with their abusers.
Yes.
And I go, yeah, but I think usually the abuser's trying to get them to stay. I'm saying no more. You're the one abusing me. I'm done.
Well, how about it's nobody's fault? You just need to, you know, part ways. And the thing is, Aaron, I'm going to tell you something right now. Okay. That's what I would tell you if we were on the phone together. Do not put yourself into positions.
This is from December 7th, 2025.
Somebody that has, you know, kind of gone public and said, you know, what you say are lies, which I know a lot of it is, maybe some of it isn't, but I know you didn't lay a hand on her today. And
how do you know that, Marilyn? How do you fucking know?
Saying, stop going to hotel rooms, even with your soon-to-be ex-girlfriend or your newly ex-girlfriend. Don't put yourself in those positions. It's not good.
I know.
Stop it. She's
going to say, I never threatened to harm myself. When you look at her text messages, begging, pleading, I'm not okay. She has one time we were having an argument. She told me after I got off the phone and hung up on her, she smashed the whole giant mirror in her bathroom. It got to the point where I called Dallas.
What a lying piece of shit. I slammed the door and the mirror fell off and smashed.
Just make shit up.
I hadn't spoken to Dallas since 25 years. I called Dallas and I said, Dallas, listen,
Dallas.
I think Jenna is a threat to herself. And I'm telling you, because she's the mother of your children. And I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I didn't tell you.
Call Jenna's ex-husband.
And I said, by the way, I don't know what you've heard, but I've tried to break up with Jenna a dozen times and she won't
try and get her kids taken from her.
He's talking about a dozen times over 2 years. I've also broken up with him a million times and he's begged me to come back. When Dallas got this message from Aaron, he was completely disgusted and sent it straight to me and told me, just like he's telling me right now, that this guy is a piece of shit and he's just fucking using you and it's just toxic. Our kids hate him. His kids don't even fucking like him. Get away from him.
Yep.
Dallas would never have believed anything that Aaron said for 1 second because Dallas would never treat me how Aaron has treated me. And I have never done anything like that to Dallas.
Exactly.
You to know that. I just want you to know.
Dallas is a good man.
And it's like, it's easy to say don't go. It's easy to say don't go. And I know your advice comes from a good place. But it's like when what she's saying is communicating to me, I'm incapable of regulating myself.
That's not what she said.
If you love me, this is what I need from you. It's impossible for me to say no. Now, don't get me wrong. After this morning, it's totally possible for me to say no.
Yeah.
But it's impossible. I mean, I care for Jenna.
Well, maybe you should have sent somebody, but not yourself.
Oh no,
You
that
know
wouldn't
what I
have
mean?
worked. Oh my God.
No, I mean like a crisis team or something. If somebody, like, I'm just saying, like, if you really think she's going to harm herself, you're not even qualified to stop that. You're not responsible.
I have never once texted Aaron that if you don't come here or whatever, I will do this to myself. Never once. I've said, I'm in a lot of pain. I need help. I feel abandoned. I need help. This is times when we're together. This is times when we're perfectly fine together.
And that's okay to tell the person that you're, in a relationship with that you need help, that you're not doing well. That's what you're supposed to do. And he's using that to weaponize that against her.
And he has said no and ghosted me for as long as a week. I have never used it as a threat towards him. I'm allowed to tell the person that I'm in a relationship with for 2 years that I'm hitting rock bottom and that I'm not doing well. Him acting like me saying that is a manipulation is so gross. It's so abusive. It's literally taking somebody who's at their lowest and then using that to hurt them. He has said over and over again, look, if you feel like hurting yourself, he doesn't say this about me, he says it about other people, then just do it. So he's basically saying that
I'm sorry, what?
he doesn't believe you unless you do it, and then it's too late.
So other people have reached out to Aaron to say, I feel like this is the end. He's like, do it. I need to let that marinate. I must have missed that the first time I listened to this. Yeah, that tracks. There's a lot of conversations that I have blocked out with Aaron. There was 2024 2023/2024 was a very, very bad time for me. It has been only in the last 6 months that things have really started getting better for me, mental health wise. And I used to talk to Aaron every day before doing content and things. And when I was being hounded daily, multiple times a day, I would call Aaron crying about it. At one point, I told him that I was at the point of I was at the end of my rope. And he was basically like, no, you're not. No, you're not, because you would have done it, kind of a thing. I literally blocked that out. Yeah, let's finish this here. Okay.
To stop that,
Right. That's true. But I'll tell you, do you want to know why I don't? And maybe it's just these things of being afraid of consequences that you don't know you shouldn't be afraid of them, because once you experience them, you realize it wasn't that bad. Kind of like going to jail. You realize it really wasn't that bad.
Really wasn't that bad.
Do you know when I said the 2 weeks ago to Jenna, or 3 weeks ago, I said, you're leaving the house or I'm calling the police. I never would have called the police no matter what she did. I am not having a police report on file with me calling the police on Jenna Miscavige.
Yeah, I hear you.
So I guess the question begs the question, Did Jenna call the police on me this morning? I believe her that she did. She'll burn it all to the ground.
Absolutely, I did, because I never abused Aaron. He abused me. He restrained me. He falsely imprisoned me, and it's domestic violence. And I called the police. And I've told many friends about this exact incident. I called my friend at the time and told her what was happening.
I'm not.
I still don't know how he
willing to
didn't get
burn it all to the
arrested.
ground. This is not my effort to burn anything to the ground. This is my effort to protect myself against someone who has threatened to ruin my life until I want to kill myself.
No one's
so
ever said that
I
to
will
you.
experience the same pain she experiences when I hang up the phone.
Thank you, Julie.
No, I've never said I want him to experience the same pain as when he hangs up on the phone with me. It's when he fucks somebody else behind my back repeatedly, and I learn about it through the internet. And then when I come to the prearranged gathering we're supposed to go to, and instead of him apologizing to me, he live streams me, and then he gets Heather to be on the live stream all weekend.
This is when they went to Miami. And then she had to sit there with his wife and his kids and pretend like, look at us. We're just like a modern family. It's not weird. It's not strange. Yeah.
And so he can show what a nice guy he is. I don't even remember what I was saying.
I'm not willing to burn it all to the ground. And so I guess it remains to be seen. Is this burning it all to the ground? I don't think so. But here's what it is doing. And this is what my mutual friends, my and Jenna's mutual friends, have tried to get her to see. Jenna, this is only going to hurt you. It is not going to hurt Aaron. Sure, he'll take a glancing shot. This is not going to hurt Aaron, Jenna. This is going to hurt you. Mm-hmm. And you need to get this under control. And I have the messages in writing from her saying, I'm going to see someone that I can get medicine to help me with this. She knows she has a problem.
No, I don't know I have a problem. I know that I was being abused, and Marilyn said I should get medicine.
Boom.
And so I felt like, okay, I'm going to take responsibility on this myself. This is the most disgusting thing anybody could ever do. This is so fucking horrible. Me apologizing as somebody who he's been abusing and screaming at and ghosting and hanging up on over and over again, feeling this constant fear of abandonment and actually being abandoned. Him saying that, me saying that I'm going to take medicine because of how fucking horrible I feel all the time. Like I said in my video, waking up every day crying, him using that against me as if it gives him some sort of credibility or credence to anything he's saying is so gross. And it just shows that all he was doing with all my messages was tabulating them so that he could use them against me.
Mm-hmm.
She knows she has a problem. None of this should be interpreted as me saying anything is all Jana's fault. Of course it isn't. It just gets to the point where it doesn't matter whose fault it is. It doesn't
matter whose fault it is. One person is a physical and mental abuser over and over again, and saying, I'll get divorced, never gets divorced, cheats multiple times, doesn't even tell you, won't even say he's sorry, and then screams at your face constantly, drives like a maniac every time he's mad at you in the car, and then ghosts you over and over and over again, and says that you're a bitch because he won't come out to see you, and now you only get to come out and see him.
Thank you, Frenchie.
There is one person who's at fault, and it's him. And I've done everything I can to save his reputation and walk back the things I said about him in the past. But you guys all fucking knew that they were true at the time. I knew exactly what I was doing, trying to take responsibility on myself, because that's what a nice person tries to do. A nice person actually looks in on themselves and sees what they did wrong. Aaron never, ever does that. He just crushes the person in front of him who's doing everything for him, who loves him, and he just crushes them and uses that love to fucking hurt them even more.
Was to stop being unhappy. And I have that right.
Yeah. You do have that right, and nobody has ever taken it away whatsoever. He called me and wanted me to come over. I did not reach out to him at all.
You know, I never once said, Jenna, please stay with me. Jenna, can we get back together? They're like, never once.
That's an absolute liar. He's told me that the relationship means the world to him. Please stay with him. I have the messages.
So even after she published those 3 videos about me in January, that was the closest I've ever had to a mental breakdown.
That's it.
And
that's the worst thing that's ever happened.
And I said, we couldn't possibly get back together. You literally said in your video that the reason you were doing your video.
No, Aaron.
Okay, somehow that's all I ever got of that video. So that's the end of that. This is Rumble. It's there's a lot of weird stuff on there. Let's go here, guys. Okay. There's a little bit more after that, but clearly my recording cut it off. That's all I got. All right, guys, listen. I wanted to show you all of that because it's important to see what Aaron said and then Jenna's live reaction to him, okay? Because as you can see now from Jenna's current work, she is fully in her power. She doesn't have to say his name. She's doing the gray rocking, and I'm proud of her. But literally, Aaron took that video down. He tried to take down an entire Rumble channel because I had that up in full, both videos. And he doesn't want people to see that. So now you've seen both. You've seen both videos here. This is almost a 5-hour video, y'all. I'm going to have to move my legs, okay? Because I've been sitting in this chair for 5 hours. Yeah. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you to everybody who super chatted and gifted a membership. Thank you to the members. Please subscribe, like it. To the replay crew. Hello, replay crew. Thank you for being here. I love you. Thank you to all of the subscribers, the people who have been here with me through all of the things. And of course, the Mod Mafia, my lady mods. If you guys don't know, through the month of February, I'm doing a limited time run of the Mod Mafia merch here. Please go get your Mod Mafia merch at TheRagingBuddha.com. We've got tanks for the people down under who are having a hot summer. We've got socks. We've got hats. We've got a beanie. We've got a zip hoodie. We've got other hoodies. Okay? We've got a V-neck t-shirt. We've got regular t-shirts. We've got a patch. We got stickers. We got mugs. That's Aaron. Okay? Get the mugs. Get the things. Go get the merch. All of the proceeds for the month of February for this limited time run are going to the mods. Okay, guys? So let's pay them for this very, very hard work. Guys, this has been an incredible stream. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you so much. And as always, thank you for tuning into the box office, and I will see you all on the flippity dippity.
Lincoln 30 to dispatch. Yeah, that's a wild goose chase over here at Nakatomi Plaza. Everything here's okay. Over. Let it snow, let it snow, let it... Man, God, everything is okay! Welcome to the party, pal!
I'm not ready to make